Twitch stream, streaming stuff.
What? In the Foundry.
And bye.
I'm up on my Twitch shit. I just started stream.
I just started a stream.
And by stuff, well, I mean destruction bench agreement.
Yeah.
Hey, my name is In the Foundry.
Yeah. Hey guys, In the Foundry here. Today we're gonna be making stuff.
And by stuff, well.
Like my last name.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm In the Foundry, and today I'm in the Foundry.
Yeah?
I'm Foundry.
I'm Foundry.
Lostry.
Me when I'm Talos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me when I'm in the Foundry.
Me when I'm in the Foundry.
Parentheses making stuff.
Making stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a great bit for everyone in the Twitch stream, I'm sure. They
they
know what we're talking
definitely,
about.
they definitely
know,
understand.
They know about the dwarf.
Yeah.
They know about the dwarf.
They know about
And their name.
new character in the newest D&D module, In the Foundry, making stuff.
Yeah. The dwarf.
Yeah.
The dwarf.
The dwarf.
The dwarf.
My favorite little dwarf.
Like.
Yeah.
Hey, gang.
I'm in the voice call making sounds. Like,
Yeah. Hey, gang. What the fuck's happening?
oh, what is happening? I mean, I don't know. For another 10 seconds, I'm not sure what's gonna be happening, considering I usually like waiting 2
you're not
minutes
sure.
on the dot
Okay.
before I start
Fair
explaining what's
enough.
happening.
I
So
thought it
actually,
was like
now
a
I
minute
kind of
and a
know what's
half.
happening. Actually, 'cause
Oh,
now
now
we've hit
you
2
know.
minutes. So
Now you
hey
know.
everybody, and welcome
Hi.
back to episode 215 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign, or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization. You've seen shonen anime. And you know what else you've seen? You've potentially seen the previous parts of this here episode. So I'm going to cut this intro slightly short compared to the full thing. Let's go with a slight abridging, especially since this is kind of a split of a split, a part of a part, just with how circumstances lie. So we'll be sure to give a little bit of a recap of exactly what's going on here, because I'm sure that all of you and us alike could, would love to know, have a quick reminder as to exactly the state of things. But the long and short of it here is that we're a bunch of DBA members. We're part of this thing, this central organization that this show centers around. But this time, instead of fighting, at least traditionally, we're taking part in a fashion show, plus a little more.
Plus a little more.
A little more. And very
little
particularly, yeah, we're going up against some winners of this fashion show event television show. I'll say show 30 more times, right? It's 2 teams going against each other, and it's sort of a in-universe, it's a, TV show crossover episode, collab kind of thing. It's a fun little competition, and as of current, our party here, we've got the second of 3 competitions, the talent show, coming up. That's pretty crazy. Now let's find out who's involved with this stream here today. Starting with our GMs of this tabletop RPG, we've got Penny!
Hi, it's me, Penny. You may also know me as Starlight_Nebula. That's right. Famous Twitch streamer.
I didn't know we were going with the full legal username.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I'm running this. It's funny fashion talent show. You'll see, if you've not seen the previous parts, you'll understand when we get to it, and if you have, well, I don't need to go through the whole spiel.
And then we also got Rosche.
Hello everyone, it's me, Rosche. You can recognize me because I am a reptile. If you've seen one, you probably know what they look like. we are playing a part of a part. We're playing the Kingdom Hearts of a session. We're playing segments of a segment, and we're going to find the truth in the end.
Yeah.
It's true.
And then just as a lightning round, because, as was just mentioned, we're kind of jumping back into it. Let's quickly reintroduce our players here and their characters. Starting at the top of the Discord, we got Savvy.
Hey, it's me, Savvy. I'm playing Lilin, the fiendish fashion designer.
Oh yeah. Then we got James.
Hello, James. Play Alexander. Am here. Dabs.
Then we got Oof.
Hey, it's me, Oof. I'm playing Nangaku, the bug bird girl who got a boyfriend last episode and challenged someone to the death.
True.
It's true.
Then there's me. Hey guys, I'm Patronic Soleil, whichever you prefer. Not only am I streaming, but I'm also a player. I'm playing Saffron Judith Pemberton, the utterly rich bitch. She's a haughty-taughty little bitch. Then we got V.
Yeah, man.
I'm V, full legal username Verdant Triangulation. Today, much like the other days in which we run this session, I'm playing President Copeland Marsh, leader of the Neo-Mesozoic Kingdom, and the actual contestant in this episode, Alter Spinax. Copeland's just here to manage stuff and also to complete some side quests.
Yeah.
Which may be relevant today. He may be doing that.
And speaking of side quests, I have one for you. Make sure to click this link and join our Discord server, Fine Dining. That's your side quest. It's our community Discord, so if you're interested in what's going on here and you want to know when, where, how, why we're doing more, whether it's more DBA or anything else, join the Discord and follow and sub to the channel because haha. So yeah, there's all that. Cool, awesome. That's the long and short of it. So I know usually this is where I'd be like, hey Penny, lead us into it. Do you got a recap? I kind of like recapped the general situation of what's going on, but like what precisely has been going on, Penny?
Yeah. So, last time during part 1 of part 2, you guys were given your pair of fashion themes to work on. And to figure out what you were doing for the talent show. And among other things that happened, you ended up, having some time to set up some things all over the stage area for Alter Spinax. Some time to, what's the word? Counter some...
Absolutely dupe them.
Yeah, absolutely dupe and counter some pre-prepared shenanigans from one of the Stargems. Challenge one of them to a mercenary assassin duel, and accidentally start the show earlier by unlocking everything in the room.
Oops.
Oops. Among other things. Of course, if you want to know the full breadth of what happened, watch the first part. But, for now, I'll be ready to get into it.
Yeah.
Sure.
You all have, sorry. Refocus. You all have managed to prepare as best you can for the upcoming talent section of the show. And you have interacted with the other Stargems and Circa to set up everything you need. As much as you can anyway. So, you are all ushered to the stage for the show itself.
Sorry to say, guys, you're getting railroaded. You don't get any more choice.
Yeah,
you
sorry.
You have to go to the next part of this session.
Yeah, sorry.
No.
We're all being dragged there by the shadowy figures.
Call us a bad GM.
You know, don't even let us have like a whole session to prepare anything or anything.
Yeah.
Damn.
Let me just do that. I DM do something, Rosche, but we could deal with that after. We get to it. You all are ushered onto stage, along with your opponents. Up here.
Yeah, before anything, Copeland would, slink down into the audience,
Well, I would like you to hold off on that right now.
I would prefer
Okay.
you wait. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just
Fair
saying that you're ushered onto the stage.
Okay.
This is still
Fair enough.
cutscene time.
Cutscene time, gotcha.
Yeah, you're all ushered onto the stage. And, as you are, our announcers down here at the judges' table, prepare their microphones, and, take it away, Rosche.
Korima, first of all, interacts with their microphone, and goes, haha, well, with this show starting a little bit earlier and, other stuff of that sort of variety, our teams have used up all of their allotted setup time. So, okay. Sorry, Zirconia. After setting up your outfits, figuring out what you're going to do for the talent show, and perhaps a little sneaky mischief on the side, it's time for the talent show.
Yes. We mentioned a small tidbit of this event near the end of last time, but in certain terms, how it shall work is that our helpers from the runaway runway will instead be the main stars of this event, competing head-to-head against each other.
While the fashionistas of the first stage will instead be the helpers of the talented talent showers. Not everyone will be going up all at once, though. It's a 1v1 deathmatch with a 4v4 team battle happening in the background. A proverbial deathmatch of the artistic spheres.
Excellently put. And this time, anyone who isn't on stage showing their stuff gets to help out, not just the helpers. During the second interference of each round of rousing revel, the main performer not on stage gets to help out their teammate or even distract their direct opposition.
Yeah! And when it's time for the performer on stage to go, they can give one big final flourish or either set up their upcoming friend, or do something big and flashy for extra points.
Absolutely fabulous, isn't it? Now, enough of our delightful banter, it's time for the Stargems
And Destruction Bench Agreement
to shine bright
like
the
stars in the sky. And then, after a second, Trinidad is just sitting here quiet as can be, as Korima just sort of swivels their chair and hops out of it for a second. And now we can go over to the party.
Yep.
Yeah. If the GMs are willing to permit it now, if it's a good time, now is a time where Copeland would wish everyone good luck, especially Alter Spinax, but then slink off into the audience while the attention is directed on stage.
Bump.
Bump,
Do your
yeah.
best. Bada bing.
Huh?
That can happen in a second, because I would like to see other people chatter a bit.
Yeah.
I'm just making my way and getting ready as well, to be honest. But I stop, and I just wish everybody luck. I'm just like, you've got this. Just give it your best, give it a good showing, and we'll do our best to support.
Yep.
Yeah.
And something you guys never decided on.
Oh yeah.
Which of the two of Alta Spinax and Alexander are going first?
Didn't we decide it was gonna be Alexander first, so Alter Spinax can wow everyone at the last second or something like that? Was that the thought process? Or am I mistaken?
That sounds right. If it contradicts the last session, we can still go with that and just say, oh yeah, they changed their minds.
Yeah, that's sort of the thing, right? I legitimately can't remember if we even mentioned it at all last session, but regardless of that, like, I mean, I think that plan sounds like the good one, so,
Yeah.
Alright.
with that being the case, then, Saffron, turns to Alexander. Well then, remember everything we've discussed?
Probably. Oh no, it was a feverish haze of being slapped with dirt and unslapped with dirt.
Well, turn that probably into a definitely, as you wow them, alright? As she, puts her hands on her hips and starts walking off the stage to meet up with Lilin. The doll, just as he's walking by Alexander, just, like, gives him a pat on the shoulder, like, sorry, man. As he falls.
Solidarity.
After. Yeah.
Yeah, Angaku would look up to Alter Spinex. They need no encouragement. How's Alexander looking?
Like he's holding it together.
Wow, you're doing a lot better than I thought you were going to do. If it all goes to shit, don't forget about the vine boom.
Right. You sure did give me that. I guess I can blame it all on you. He tries to say half, like jokingly, but maybe it doesn't come across like that.
Narrows eyes. Don't you dare.
I won't.
Good luck.
And as you guys are getting set up, to note, Crunch is wearing a far more formal outfit than his icon would imply. He even has like his hair swept back and done rather well into sort of a like tied back sort of style. And he's looking, still with his trademark smile, but dressed as though to distinctly impress.
Also, on the other hand, is dressed up in unlike her usual clown outfit, is dressed up in a much sort of more let's say fluffy and big and poofy clown outfit. The main base seems to be white, but it's filled with bright, it's covered in bright colors and swirls and spots.
Alexander internally clenching his fist like everyone got the prompts that worked for him except for him.
Yeah.
Alright, you three. Do your best, alright? And that is to say, do your best for us.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry, I will. Yes. And Cascara nods. The Alchemy just sort of like...
Baby.
That's what Alchemy sounds like now, yeah. Okay.
As decreed by Penny.
I think finally, as Copeland bumps into an invisible object, Korma like decloaks, is like, okay.
Huh?
So figured I'd try and catch you before you went off and did your general thing. Sorry, your president thing. My apologies.
Yeah.
And Korma reaches into their little courier's pouch, and they're like, I know I'm not supposed to root for either of the teams in particular, but I know this is kind of your thing, and I found one in my dressing room, and so, here you go.
Oh, thank you. Copeland grins and takes it. Korma, you choose 2 stem, 1 prof, and then the comp.
I actually would be fine to popcorn that stat gain to someone else for the sake of it, because the joke I want to make is over, like, as soon as the fossil leaves Korma's hand and touches Copeland's, a bunch of text in a JRPG box appears over their head of guild quest completed, 2 guild points attained, and Korma's like, what the fuck? Or sorry, what the flip? Wait, I still had that?
Oh, I see. Well, Nice knowing
Well, that
he's
makes
getting something too.
Well, that makes
Yep.
it feel like I was doing a good deed just for some sort of selfish gain, and that wasn't the point.
Haha, nah, you'll get used to it. As he pats him on the shoulder and moves on. I'll divvy that out
Yeah.
in a bit.
Yeah.
And,
That was just the joke I wanted to
Copeland
make.
seems to
Yeah,
be
yeah.
scrambling into the audience while everyone is properly preparing themselves on stage.
Yeah, Copeland specifically is like kneeling down, like almost like. Well, this is like, at least in part, what he's doing. Sort of like a manager, like a stage director or like a and such who is like sitting in the audience to like, potentially give directions to the people they're coaching. So he's kind of sitting down, kneeling. No chairs left, so he's just kneeling on the ground, kind of poised to do that. But we can move on from
Alright.
there.
Yep. It's
so,
from here. Now that all that's in the way, out of the way, we can start getting the initiative tracker set up, and we can get the show on the road. As I presume the 3 support Stargems move off into the
Yes.
Distancio.
Zuriel will move. You know what? Zuriel will purposely move near to Ongaku. And Vanna will move here, and Crunch and Fossil will prepare themselves up here. Alright. Well, actually, I should put that up there. Okay. So, once everyone's in position, I will bring up the encounter. And how this is going to work is a little different from the last one, but kind of similar.
Mhm.
Let's see. How should I do this? Yes. Okay. We will add you, and where is... You know what? Alter Spidex. And then for the interference turns, we'll add you, and we'll add E. Basically, each team will have... sorry, not each team. For the... My brain is out of sorts. For the talent show, there will be 2 rounds of 3 turns of performance and 2 turns of interference. Starting with performance, then interference, performance, much like how the runway worked. However, the person who is not on stage yet, the talent who's not on stage, only gets to act on the second interference turn of each round. And the performer of the performer on stage for their last turn on stage can either do some kind of big finale thing or some kind of baton pass to the next person. When it comes to the final round of the thing, it is all big finale.
Right.
Let me just move everyone around a bit. There we go.
I do also think,
Yes?
because of outfit prep, for the sake of how this went, Alexander has a total amount of +4 that he can give to any of his rolls effectively retroactively if he would like. So if he rolls, if he wants to bump a roll, he can do up to a +4. He can do this any amount of times. We give +1 to 4 rolls or just all 4 into 1 roll. Alter Spinex gets, because I believe their outfit was done, their outfit didn't have like a bunch of stuff with it. I think they will get the same amount.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Crunch and Fossil will have some as well for their own stuff. But with that, I have set up the turn order. Oh, that is much
Ooh,
louder than I thought
That's
it would
loud.
be.
As Crunch is the one who's coming up first, as he immediately walks up. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I just want to set this up first. Please, Alexander and Crunch, roll off to decide who gets to perform first on the performer turn. You both get to act on both performer turns, for the rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is just who gets to go first and then alternates. So just give me a roll for both of you, just to see who it is. Alright, it'll be Crunch then going first on this turn, then Alexander going first, then Crunch, and it'll alternate for the 2 rounds that you guys have on stage.
Got it.
Yep. He walks up here, ready to meet Alexander on this stage, as he's like, "Whoa, shrimping me up first."
Yeah, I guess.
Let's have fun! As he cracks his knuckles, and he gets on the stage, and almost immediately, what he does is he stomps the ground, and a whole drum set falls from the ceiling.
Oh god.
And he is pretty much gonna start off simple. He is gonna just take out his drumsticks, and he has one for each of his hands and one for each of his 2 tails. And he's just gonna start with a pretty simple riff, all things considered, because, hey, he's dressed formally. Let's keep it a little classy at first. And Crunch is pretty damn good at drumming. There we go. Quite notably, one of his things that he has going on is his passive is with 4 sticks, everything looks like a drum. When he completes an action, he gains a stack of tempo, and for each tempo, he does a little shockwave. So his drumming is getting more and more intense as he is going on. And similarly, he is going to activate Tempo Tantrum to increase his amount of tempo even. Yeah, there we go. As he pretty much, like standing up, he does a smile to the audience, and then he begins to drum something not so, like, harsh or, like, you know, nothing as harsh as the song that's currently playing. Currently just, like, a simple, like, thing, but it seems like he's picking up in speed. As now, it goes to Alexander.
Alright. He scurries to follow onto the stage with Hop-Up in arm. And he is going to with a overly acted flourish hold up the first aid kit that he had emptied out in the stockroom earlier, and he's going to rummage around in it and pull out some miscellaneous, like, torn fabrics, and start trying to make a little outfit for the little guy. I'll give him a roll to see how well that's going. And just to boost up a little bit, I'll make that a 10. So I'm gonna get rid of part of my little boosty there.
Yep.
Can I also... Let's see. Can I do anything else as well? And just to make sure the, let's see. You know what? Just as a little flourish, he's going to use, here is Alexander's kit. I probably should open that first. James. PCs. Alexander, there it is. He's going to use... where is that? There it is. Wrapping up to... with a little yarn lasso, wrap some thread around the baba.
Wrap some thread around baba.
The baba.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, you're working on it.
He's working on it.
He's working on it.
He's
right
focused.
Right now, it seems to be, just very, very simple threading for now.
Yep. That is
Uh,
what
is
he is
that-
focusing on.
Yep, if that's Alexander,
Mhm.
I should probably start the begin combat section. We get to the first round of interference. So Alter Spinax can't act and Fossil can't act, but everyone else can. And I think I will choose who goes first, and I think it'll be Saffron.
Okay. Well, since I'm being given the floor, I'll ask this now, just based on the logistics of wherever specifically Crunch's drums came from. Would they have been affected by Lillian's unlocking earlier, or are they like
No.
from the Aether?
Yeah.
So
I was
he-
gonna ask as well. If you didn't.
he quite literally, he stomped, he shouted, they came from the ether. They were not up in the catwalks.
Okay. In which case, then, if I'm getting to act first on interference, what I'll do, right, since I'm acting effectively as I'm getting a turn here, I'm going to, with my passive, order the fucking classic wristwatch from my my catalog, right? So I'll get that next turn.
Yep.
But as for right now, let's see. What can I do? You know what? How's about this, right? Saffron's gonna look over to Lillian, right? Lillian,
Yes.
Alexander, he and his knitting, effective as it may be, it's not flashy. I have a feeling you know something about the style of this sort of thing can help him show off.
I'm certain I could. I can certainly just do like a devilish dress up.
Yeah. And so I'm gonna give you another action to do that now, so maybe you can even do it twice.
Oh, perfect. Damn. Is
Damn.
Damn.
that one extra action?
Yep, it's
assume.
I'm paying you to make Alexander flashy right now.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. So that means that Lillian effectively gets 2 actions.
Yep. And they don't have to be anything
Now-
crazy or complex for this whole
Now, I hate to be the flavor guy. You know, I hate to be Flavor Town. But like,
yeah.
would this work considering that like I am also affluent and wealthy?
I mean, I imagine it, like, here's the thing, right? I imagine it would, because even if you're affluent and wealthy, right? I mean, are you gonna refuse someone paying you to do something, you know? I guess
True.
unless you're like, I need no money for the rest of my life, you know? Like...
I mean, Lillian. I have unfortunately characterized Lillian as the impossible thing of a moral rich person. So
Yeah.
like,
yeah.
you know what? We're just not going to complicate it. I'm just going to roll the fucking dice. Let's
Yeah,
just do
yeah.
it.
I mean, if anything, right, it can simply be the gesture from Saffron and Lillian, you know, she's doing what she's doing, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my 3 fiend factor that I got from last session to put that to a 10 so that it still succeeds.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
I mean, it would have regardless. It's a 7, but that is
I
fair.
wanted it to be better though. Yeah.
That is valid. All right. So you are making Alexander more flashy. How are you doing that?
So like the whole thing is that they're like dressing up Pokemon, right? So
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna make it so that like I'm gonna make it so that they have a I'm actually gonna make it so that he's not like the center of it. He's gonna have like a bunch of colors that work really well with the Pokemon that he's helping out, primarily like Hoppip, and basically make it so that it's more of a like, oh look, I'm the person. I like my color scheme ties everything together basically, and like
Yeah.
makes it like turns it into like a cohesive act. I'm just gonna make it so it's like a nice little, you know, like those jumpers which have like a bunch of different like triangles of color all over them. I think it's gonna be like one of those, and maybe
Alright.
some nice headwear.
Yeah. That is fair enough. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Alexander, it may be a little strange with your current outfit and dirt makeup, but you now have a nice jumper and like some nice headwear to complement Hoppip.
He's quite happy about this because he much prefers this over the grime.
You still have the other stuff.
Yes, but it at least lets him ignore the grime somewhat.
Yeah.
And I think it's like, just to help it like loop into the look, it's gonna be like a big thick knit jumper with like stylishly sections of it that are stylishly threadbare, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
All right. Is that Saffron?
Yeah, that's me.
All right, that is fair enough. I think I think Vanna doesn't care for any of you on that side. So she's gonna go next. Let me just check my range on this real quick. Ooh, yep, I didn't put a range on that. Fantastic.
Mundi outclass Vanna's nuclear bombs.
You could be further off. Lilin and Saffron in particular, I think? Yes, Lilin and Saffron in particular.
Oh, the hidden
never
fashion
mind.
missiles.
She starts, like, shaking her hands to, like, bring out the missiles. Well, hold on. No, hold on. I have this. She is going... I'm gonna recall her passive. She's also just in an outfit, because she's a fashion engineer. And her outfit is a royal dress. So she's gonna reroll.
Okay.
I love Azazel just standing directly adjacent to
Yeah. She's paying 8 for this, by the way, so 4 each of you, I believe.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I simply do not possess any times on account of the point I decided to make with Lilith.
Yeah,
you know?
That's
So-
fine. I can help out, right?
Yep, so she's paying a total of 9, and yeah, 4... let's run myself with how much these deal. Yes, okay, they each deal 2 damage.
Gotcha.
So, 4 2-damage missiles are coming towards Lillian and Saffron.
Yep. Before anything else, you go.
No, you go for it. You go for it.
Yeah, Saffron sees the missiles incoming. Really? The fashion missiles. So last season. Doll, she snaps. Snatch the missiles and go for a 3-point conversion. And so I'm gonna go for take care of it for me. Have a fucking butler, dart out from beneath the stage, jump up and try and grab the missiles. And like, if he can.
All 8 of them?
I mean, as many as he can. If I roll good enough to be able to throw them back, I will, but effectively, Butler and Wei throw missiles back if I roll good,
Yep.
If this fails, I do have something.
Well, it did.
It does in fact fail.
Butler and Wei, missile in each hand. I back to no talk.
I back to no talk, yeah.
So you said it's 8. You said 4 2-damage missiles, which would be 8 to each of us. Is that right?
Yes, it is 8 to each of you, yeah.
Okay, this is worth it then. I forgot that in this form, I do have one of my very, very few anytimes. So, I get to use I could use Devilish Dress Up as an anytime when I am in this form, and I can use Devilish Dress Up multiple times in the same casting, and substitute the cost with Fiend Factor. I do currently have 1 Fiend Factor. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a double cast of Devilish Dress Up on myself and on Saffron to give us blast resistant clothing.
All right.
I do not expect this to be persistent. It could just be like, a one-time absorption, but that is a total of 3 cost for me with the extra Fiend Factor. Let's roll it.
Yeah. Hey.
I mean, hell yeah. You know what? The blast resistant clothing is going to be be destroyed, as it were. But you know, it's just clothes over your clothes. It's fine. But you don't take anything.
The missiles do like the anime swirling in, you know, like with all of the trails and everything.
Yeah.
It cuts to us. There is an After Effects green screen explosion over the two of us. And when the dust clears, we are standing in the exact same position as if nothing has changed.
Yeah.
She just looks to the side. Well, done. All right. Yeah. Okay. Lilin and Ngaku. Which one of you two wants to go?
I'm waiting for Zuriel to move.
All right. Fair enough.
That means it's Lilin.
That means it's Lilin.
So, okay. Okay. Let me see. So what I'm gonna do is, yeah, this is stupid. I think I'll do this. Also, where's? Oh, there's Belial. He would have come with me earlier. My bad.
Yeah.
So I'll put him there. So here's what's up, right? I'm first of all gonna use my move action to cast Command Belial. And I am just going to have him protect Alexander, but by like flying overhead of him, basically. So he's not like on the stage, essentially. So I suppose I should roll that. Let's do that. 9.
All right.
So that's my move action.
And-
So I'm on 49. So the way that works is that the next time an attack is directed at Alexander of some kind or whatever, then like he can roll to attempt to deflect it.
Yes.
But only if he beats it by 5. If he just meets it, then he takes the damage himself. But yeah, that's that.
All right.
And I'm also going to. Who else is hold on, I'm looking around. There they are. That's I forget, is fucking I can't see her
Cascara?
full name. Cascara, is she a performer or a helper right now?
She's a helper right now.
Okay.
The performance are Crunch and Fossil.
Yeah. So here's what's up. Summon Fiend. I'm summoning 5 legions around her.
Oh, okay.
to just hamper her and just generally get in her way.
All right. Sure. They're just around her. We'll see what happens when her action happens.
Okay,
pull
let me
them out.
summon them. Yeah, I forget that I possess that power in Foundry because this is like, you know, a good program or something.
Yeah.
Summons Legion 1, 2, 3.
You see, like,
Oh.
how did Lilin's
Why?
devils like manifest in the real world?
I'm imagining like you know, pentagram circles that then like do depending on how low of a level they come from, either a like burst of flame or hellfrost.
Yeah.
Like pulses out from it and then they just like manifest, right?
Yeah. Cascara sees in like slow motion the fucking the summoning circles start to be formed. And she doesn't do anything. She's just like, sure. And then they appear.
All right, and that's not me done because, hey guys, do you remember what Lilin turns look like? Remember this?
Yeah.
She is then going to command Azazel. Oh, I need to roll Azazel's damage and such. I forgot to do that when I summoned him. So that's a D5 plus 3 for damage. What's less? Roll 1d5 plus 3. So he's currently rocking 5 damage, not bad, and 1d6 of range. Oh, I can just click that, can't I? Yeah. No, not 2.
Yeah.
6 range.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I think at the moment he just you just see suddenly that he's just like he's just packing. You just see he's just got like a pistol, you know. and I think that he's just gonna walk up to Vanna and just be like, you know, it's nice for it to be low stakes for once. That being said, and he's just gonna like full on like grab her by the top of the head and just go to fling her like into the audience.
Yeah, give it a roll. Yeah. You fucking throw her.
Nice to have something low stakes for once. You're coming back home with me. Disappears in flaming portal.
She's like, well, this is not how I expected my day to go. However, as she's flying through the air, like tumbling, I'm gonna use her anytime. Dress rocketer.
Get fucked.
Never mind.
Never
mind. She gets thrown like all the way over here.
I'm sorry, Luigi mode.
Yeah.
Luigi's fucking side B in Smash.
I see. Yeah.
And it works because she's green.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Lila just like shouts out, just like, "Good job, Hazel."
Sorry, my whole body is dying.
Bless you. That is me done, I believe.
All right, we'll cut over to Zuriel and Ngaki. You know, Ongaku did manage to convince Zuriel to only focus her for this. For this one, so usually I use this on allies, so we're gonna ignore the assisting and commanding part of this. Zuriel is selecting Ongaku as their dance partner, so we have advantage to attack each other.
Let's do this.
Well, you asked for it. Let's see. You know, what? No, he won't start off that strong yet. I think he'll just do objects may seem more beautiful than they appear. He has advantage. Alright, there we go. And this is his Class 2 passive. Master of the Dance, knowing every style and every movement, but it all comes down to footwork. All of Zuriel's actions have stride 3 plus X, where X is equal to the stylish they spend on the action. Stride is this. Allows a movement equal to X before, during, or after the action, can be split as they please. It's the same as strafe, which is another thing I wrote, but with a different name. They are going to... you know... They likely think that these books are something for Altus Spy. Well, maybe not for Altus Spy, but for someone later. So they are going to walk up to the books, and they are going to rapid fire kick them into Ongaku. Usually this would form some kind of have some kind of stylish effect to it, but I think this person's getting out of the fucking way. And Ongaku, you are just getting beamed in the head for, let's say, 3 instances of 2 damage. For now.
3 instances of 2 damage.
Yep.
Ongaku would like to use their sound bomb and blow all the books back into the same pile. Because that's for Alter Spy next.
Alright.
A rolling feature.
That one tried to go to a 1. Yep, you don't have advantage because you're not targeting Zuriel, you're just targeting the books. Yeah, no, you know what? That is fair. I think 1 bops you in the head for 2, so you take a total of 3, including cost. But the other books are back there.
And then with that, she's gonna move up closer.
Yep, I'm just gonna post this. Zuriel's passive, Murder on the Dance Floor. They successfully pull off one action. They gain 1d2 stack, plus 1 stacks of Stylish, which they can use to do fucking anything. Oh, I also forgot they start with some as well. But yeah, what are you doing? Cool. Since that was theirs. They have 8 Stylish. That's pretty good.
Angaku is going to try starting loud.
All right.
And targeting quite a few people, including Zuriel here. As they're gonna raise up their arm and doing the little rolling thing where they give the middle finger is gonna raise up their arm blade, is going to try to use actually just go like fuck yourself. And I believe that one has advantage.
It would have advantage specifically to target Zuriel. Everyone else just would take the 10.
Okay.
Everyone else in the zone would have to be dealing with the 10.
They actually make 4 little 2x2 areas, which are each rolled separately. So this one is the first one for Zuriel.
Okay.
So
yep.
15 with the advantage. And that would just deal 3 damage and apply 4 resonance.
Alright. Let's go through all of them first, so I can decide what's going on.
Yeah, and then I'm actually going to be targeting Alexander, Crunch's drum set, and... where did she go? Vanna.
Vanna's in the audience.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to target the audience.
She's all over here.
I don't want to target Cascara because it has all the legions. I'll target Cascara in one of the legions.
Alright.
I just don't want to hit the Pokemon.
Yeah, that is fair.
This one will target Alexander and the Pokemon. Because what's better than roughing it than being attacked in a violent explosion?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And they have
that's
a first
exactly
aid
what
kit.
I want.
Well, she thinks you're trying to heal up Hoppip.
Oh no.
Because it's a first aid kit.
And boy, howdy, is there no thirst aid in there?
5. It fails. You're good. You're safe.
Alright. One against Alexander fails. One against Cascara next.
Crunch then Cascara.
Oh, Crunch.
Specifically the drum set. Trying to mess with the drums.
Alright. Alright, that one's pretty good. And then for Cascara.
And then for Cascara. As little popping explosions start popping off everywhere.
Yep. 3 damage for resonance. Yeah, so you're doing this. Okay. Well, firstly, with Zuriel, they're gonna use it anytime. Gorgeous. They flourish a little bit, and, we actually rolled, they rolled, 1 higher, so, yeah, would you prefer damage or resonance? You won't get full of either, but you'll get something.
Resonance of...
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Resonance. What are we using for resonance? Probably...
Use like lightning.
Yeah. My brain. There it is. All right, let's do this one. Let's say 3 resonance instead of the 4.
And
the one against
resonance
Alexander.
only does thing when Angaku hits somebody and
Yep.
gets how much resonance they have on him.
Yep. One against Alexander misses, or just doesn't happen. Crunch, you're about to get hit, as well as your drum kit.
Well, I believe that Angaku was just focusing the drum kit, but even still, Crunch isn't going to do anything about it.
Alright, fair enough. Drum kit's on the map layer and will not be converted to a token, so you'll just have to remember that has 4 resonance.
Yeah.
Damage doesn't seem to... Damage doesn't seem to be doing anything.
No, it will. I
Fair
got an
enough.
idea.
And then a
All
little
right.
bit for Kaskar and the one legion above him.
Yep, the Legion will take 3 damage and full resonance, and Kaskar will also take 3 damage and full resonance. There it is. We'll take the stamina from the Legion. There we go. Alright.
Yeah, and then
Sorry, damage to the Legion, did you say? Or damage from
Yeah,
the Legion?
Ongaku hit them with, because they were caught in an AoE. It was specifically this one here.
Oh, those things only have... Let me check. I need
Like
to double
5
check.
stamina, according to this.
They have 5 stamina. I am not willing to take the feedback damage for that. Oh, and I should clarify, they do not have 5 stamina they don't have 5 stamina right now, because I'm not in my outclass.
Oh, they just
Demon...
die.
No, so, okay. It's been a while. The way Devils and Demons work in my kit when I am not in my outclass is that whenever they get hit, I have to choose whether I take 50% feedback damage or whether I dismiss them. So how much damage would Legion have taken right now?
3.
No, I didn't know that.
No, so just dismiss it. I'm not taking the 1 or 2. I'm just dismissing it. Cool.
Alright. Fair.
And that is part of why Legions are a risky play, and why I generally, because if they get caught in an AoE is my weakness, because if you catch all of my demons, I will just be like, well, it's either take 32 feedback damage or dismiss everything, you know?
Yeah. Understood.
And then Ongaku's actually gonna move back over here to be closer to Saffron and to have Alexander and Crunch in range.
Alright. In that case, we're going to move over to Copeland. What's Copeland up to? Because, I don't know if you should count as a helper or as like a main guy. I'm gonna be real. So if you wanna skip until the next turn, then that's fine. Or otherwise, you know.
Like, Copeland is not objectively, like, not a performer, but, like, I'm also gonna try and be, like, restrictive to a sense. Like, maybe only helping as much as, like, other people would, like, using my anytimes and such, but I won't be, like, going all out like I did last time.
Yeah, because you're not, like, main performer. Well, because you're not main helper this time, sorry. Yeah. In that case, would you be down, in that case, to wait until the second helper turn, the Zuriel turn?
Yeah, I guess all I will say for now is that, like, as Copeland is witnessing this going on, he sort of, like, pulls out a fossil. Not the one that Korma gave him, but the one that he took from the stage earlier. Barely grasping it out of, barely grasping it from the audience before Fossil could get it, all the way back in the first challenge. He's sort of grabbing onto that one, almost like fidgeting with it for a bit. But that's what he's kind of doing right now. But yeah, that'll be him for now.
All right. In that case, we will go back to the performers again.
Yep. Should we do the
this
same
time-
order, or should we alternate where Alexander goes first?
As I said, it is alternating, so Alexander goes first this time.
Alrighty. In which case, Alexander is trying to stitch together the fabrics that he has. I'm going to. You know what? He's going to make it even stronger. He's going to use comes and tangles to make sure the threads are strong and the enemies cannot try to tear this outfit apart if they try. So let's just use that real quick. He's not doing too hot. He's a little concerned.
He's a little concerned.
Real quick,
Yeah.
is this the turn where Alter Spine X can act and assist?
That would be from next turn onwards.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, next turn onwards for the rest of the round. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Any times. Yeah, you don't have them yet because you're not part of it.
Yeah. Just want to make sure.
Yep. Does anyone else have
Threads
any
are
way of
tangled.
helping out Alexander though?
Nope.
All right.
He's just gonna be like nervously trying to
I mean,
untangle the thread.
The one thing I'll say is remember the +4 bonus that everybody gets, I think.
I already used some of it. I only have 2, which would make that a 4,
well
which is
then,
not.
Yeah. I will say you are basically like it's not like a full failure or anything.
Yeah.
Right? You have made like progress to enhancing your next turn, basically.
Gotcha. Alright.
Yep. And if you have anything else you can do that you could do in a turn, you can still do that.
Got you. Just double check if I have anything else that I can use. Not really. I'm gonna just pass.
All right, and it's Crunch.
Okay, so I believe that what's going to happen is that for Crunch's first action, he's going to keep trying to play on these drums. However, I'm going to give him a -4 because that's how much resonance is on this. And if that pushes it to be under 10, the drum kit is going to be destroyed. His style is still going to be what his natural roll is, but his drum kit will get fucked up if he rolls kind of odiously.
All right.
And that is a 10. So essentially, I'm rolling as Legion. As Crunch is going ham on the drums, he's starting to pick up speed. His form is still pretty impeccable, but as he's like moving, his like suit seems to be like getting a little bit torn up. And as he's like going for it, he goes for one pretty forceful flourish, and the drum kit like combusts, and it fucking like cymbals are flying over here, drums are rolling over there, and there is an ounce of surprise on his face, as he didn't expect that to happen, at the very least not so fast, and from there, I'm gonna roll a d4. As this goes away, what he is going to do is he's gonna run over, right? Or he's gonna run over here. And he's gonna go to start hitting up this drum in particular. As he like almost immediately, almost instinctual or animalistically, as soon as his drum kit is destroyed and is in pieces, he like whips around and starts like rushing, and he's gonna effectively slide over and perform a riff on this drum in the book pile. As a notable thing is his talent, Keep the Beat, is for every 3 tempo he has, he gains a +1 to all rolls, and he currently has 4 tempo. So that is a 14 as he slides in and he performs a riff on this on this drum in particular, which creates just shock waves of force and pressure and sound. Which I believe. No, that doesn't actually do anything to Alexander yet, but he gains another tempo, and he is upkeeping his like playing prowess. That is going to be the end of his turn.
I realized I forgot to have Cascara do anything on the last one. Oops. Don't mind the roll. It's just something she's preparing. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the next turn. But yeah, Crunch, despite, you know what, actually, Zuriel would say this. Despite the destruction of his drum kit, Crunch seems to be doing quite the performance anyway, using these, seemingly pre-prepared drums.
Incredible showing from the Stargems, but I'm sure our boy can pull through in the end.
He winks at Alexander.
Yep, and now it's back to the helpers, starting once again with Saffron.
Alrighty.
I'm just using the same orders before, which I've memorized.
Okay. In which case, first off, I receive my wristwatch from my thing, and I'm going to order the lipstick, this one, so I'll be getting that at the start of my next turn. And then remind me, because how everything is laid out spatially is a little disconnected and weird, right? The shit that Vanna set up with her fucking tennis mannequins, right? Where exactly are they, like, positioned to fall?
You know, I think you would know roughly where that is. Somewhere in sort of, like, this vague area.
Okay, gotcha. So not near Crunch, because from my recollection, there was, like, one on either side, so I was like, oh, what if it's here? But...
Yeah. Well, I never said where the other ones were, to be fair. Where they were in relation to Vex. I just said they were above.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Yeah.
So, with that being the case then, right, I think what I'll do is, because I can't interact with that right now in a way that's meaningful, I think I'm going to be using my main and bonus action kind of combined here, right? Because I can use a 1 stamina bonus action with the wristwatch to either use the grappling hook or the little laser, right? So what I'm thinking is, assuming I still have access to the magnifying glass I got from the attaché last time, right? I'm gonna do the classic cartoon magnify the laser through the magnifying glass, you know? Technique. I'm gonna do that, and is this overcomplicating it? It might be overcomplicating it to add extra shit in as a main action, right? So yeah, let's just say that instead of complicating it by adding an ability that may or may not do something, I'll just effectively, I'm gonna, like, it's a bonus action, I'm gonna be spending all of my efforts towards doing this, right? So I'll use my main action for it too. Especially since Crunch is, like, here and he's facing me and there's this kind of discrete angle, right? I'm going to try and, like, hyper magnifying glass the laser beam to target some of the areas of Crunch's outfit, right? Because, as was mentioned explicitly, that it's tearing in places, right? I'm gonna target those tears with the laser and try and burn them away even more, right? And let's make this outfit that he's supposed to be showing off, just fucking burn away. Let's just get rid of that, you know? No longer fit in the style. So, all that being said, I'll just give it a flat D20 roll. Paying 1 stamina, this is a normally 1 damage, 10 range laser that inflicts 1 burn, but with the magnifying glass, who knows?
Who knows?
Oh,
okay.
8.
I think, in particular, you hit a segment of his coattails, and they begin to catch on fire. Yeah, they begin to catch on fire. He'll take, like, a damage, as he's like, ooh, a little hot.
Yeah, gotcha.
It is beginning to catch on fire.
Yep.
I will say, as that was a lower roll of sorts, because you're a faction person, you get the idea, like, from looking at him and then, like, realizing, like, that alongside your technique there, the way that his outfit is tearing, it almost looks like it's intentional. And you get the idea, oh no, maybe that's his plan.
Yeah, well, hopefully we can burn it away before he gets to flex it off. So, hey, that's that. So, that's me, I guess.
Yep, let me just... there we go. Just typing to Rosche, there we go. Alright, Vanna. Alright. She's all the way over here. She doesn't like that. So you know what? She's gonna snap her fingers and one of the mannequins that you definitely don't know about is gonna fall to the ground from above.
Which one?
Well,
Well, I have legions up there, right?
you do. However, I think your legions may be more useful for the other one, because as it falls to the ground, it just crumples into a mess.
Yeah.
As it falls and fucking immediately craters and dies.
Yeah, that's the one I sabotaged.
Whoa! A particularly tasty-looking mannequin just hit the floor.
She frowns. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. She glares over at Saffron. I see. Alright, fine. Again, there's no range on this. She's gonna keep firing fucking missiles. Nope, that's too much.
I don't think
Wait, she has a reroll. She has a reroll. I'll let her roll, but it's not gonna be good. Yeah, I'm gonna say she can only play half. But, like, as in, like, she has to pay the full for half effectiveness. So she, fires, 8 more missiles, but these ones are only gonna be dealing, the 1, and then 4 of them fall off. So, Saffron, you're getting targeted for 4.
Is it worth me trying to do the fucking butler again? I mean, I probably won't be able to throw them back, but yeah, sure. I'll just try and have a butler, get down Mr. President in the way.
Yep.
So we'll do that. Why did I close my character sheet? This funny. Hey, we're slowly working up the roll ladder.
Does that
Yeah.
work?
Are you just trying to grab them, or are you just putting them in the way?
Butler in way to try and take the hit for me.
Yeah, the butler gets hit by 4 missiles.
Cool. I like to imagine that, like, the last one, another one, jumps out from beneath the stage, right? Literally just tanks 4 missiles, and he's, like, smoldering as he just falls back down to the ground, and Saffron is still, like, in the same position, completely unmoved.
Yeah. How do they keep doing that? She's gonna move her 5 movement up there. Well, no, movement's a little loosey, so she's gonna get a little closer. Alright. Then it was, I believe, Lilin. No, yes.
No, yes.
Okay. So, start of my turn since Cascara has not moved. Gang, are we doing damage, or are we just, like, trying to stop people?
I mean, I think we're
what's the
fine to
vibe
deal
on that?
damage. Vanna's been trying to blow us up with fucking missiles, so I think it's okay.
You know, fair. In which case, Cascara is going to be taking 2 damage per adjacent legion, so that's 8 damage.
Right, that's fine.
The alchemy
yeah,
joins in.
They just start, like, fucking pummeling her. God, what's
Well, you know what? If they're just pummeling her, she's gonna temporal tuba out of the way. And can you give me a roll just to help my decision?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, no, she doesn't.
All right. Yeah, they just JoJo Part 5 her ass.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Alexander, Jamie, how you feeling right now? What's the vibe?
If I don't fail my next things that I'm going to be rolling, I think I'm fine.
Would you like the continued protection from Belial?
I would love protection.
All right, we're gonna roll Command Belial once more as a move action. Wahaha.
He's not feeling it.
he's just like, oh god, and just sits on one of the fucking rafters, just like, oh, this sucks.
He got
So we're gonna-
bored.
I'll move him up here to indicate he's not on stage.
Yeah, I just look at him and I'm just like, Belial, we need to get you doing more laps of your flying. He's just like, look, I've just been sitting around a lot. I haven't done my cardio recently, okay? Right. So, next I am going to have the legions just close in a little bit more, just to make it harder to escape. Azazel, I am gonna have move. What do we want him to do? What's Crunch up to right now?
He was effectively just now hitting a riff on this drum.
Yep. This
Right.
being one of the drums that did not unlock.
Right. Okay.
It was the other ones that unlocked.
You know what? Lilin just looks to Azazel, who is just kind of like, waiting for a command, and just goes, Hazel, yeah. Why don't you just keep doing what you would, just keep her occupied. Her missiles are annoying, and he just goes, okay, and is gonna. Let's see. What's move speed again? 5.
Yeah.
So
A little
1.
loosey for this, because the area is rather large and it's not like a traditional combat.
Yeah. Can I move to Varna then?
I'll say yeah.
Okay. Bless you.
Thank you.
Here's what's up. I am just gonna grab her and just with his large size, just put her on the floor and just keep her on the floor to the best of his ability.
Just stay down.
Just stay down.
All right, well, that's
Alright.
an 8. So I mean, I guess she should do it. I guess it's like a grapple, right? So.
Yeah, it's a grapple, but I think it's funnier if she tries to dress rocket around the way instead of just resisting normally.
Fair enough. Oh my god.
I think she got it.
How much damage is that to Azazel?
It's doubled. It is 8. Because she didn't get the 76%.
Alright,
He didn't get the 25%. rather.
Here's what's up. Azazel approaches Vada, and she's like, "No!" And then just explosions, and he just fucking disappears, and he's just dismissed.
She fucking flies over this way again.
Lily just looks over and just, well, that sucks. And let's see. I still have her main action. So, how about this? No, wait, that might help Crunch, though. People might think that the earthquakes are him rocking out so hard, Oh,
They might.
fuck. Oh, fuck.
He's currently looking like that fucking video of a guy playing a piano while it's on fire on the beach.
Okay, how about this? Alright, well, if that didn't do it, Eligor, emerge! Oh boy, okay.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be pretty bad for her. If he decides to come out anytime soon. There we go.
He's there.
So, that is 9 true damage.
He looks over and she goes fucking. Hey, excuse my language. What the fuck?
Then he just spears her. He just launches his
She's still up.
Alright,
She has the most stamina out of all of them.
Well,
Second
we'll
most.
deal with that. Hold on, I need to gain my actual fiend factor for that, because that one was successful. And I need to lose my stamina for that as well. I'm burning stamina. Yeah, no. I think that's me.
Devils.
Like, it's so funny how Lilith's fighting style is just like literally standing around, like snapping her fingers and summoning devils that are doing all of the work, and she's literally just sitting here cross arms, just like, this is nice. I'm so used to it always being some world-ending threat. She's like saying this to Saffron. And like, you know, last time, you know, we were dealing with like Cynthia, and then there was, well, you know, me and Cynthia are pretty close these days after last time that we hung out.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is cool. Meanwhile, Vanna's just being fucking impaled and screaming in the background.
She's screaming in the background. You call this low stakes? This is low stakes for you?
Well, I guess for you, you are getting staked. She snaps her fingers, and just like takes a second and goes, Have I lost touch, Saffron?
No, you haven't, my dear. She says, watching in bliss and joy.
I think what's really fucked up about this, right? I think Lilin might actually know who Vanna is because she's like, not like super famous, but she's like an up-and-coming like fashion designer who literally comes from like a completely average normal household.
Oh, I don't feel good about that.
let me show you the ropes of fashion, honey.
Like, she acts like this, but she doesn't like come from money or anything.
Mm-hmm. In which case, I think Lilith thinks of that, and it's just like, I might apologize for her after the show. Whatever, we'll see. It's fine.
Apologize for... She's firing those outdated fashion missiles at us every opportunity she has.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, I think after that it's, God, my brain, is gone.
It was either
you know,
Cascara or it was Zuriel.
Yeah, I'll go Zuriel, Ongaku again, I believe, and then it'll be Cascara, and then we'll be, yeah. Okay.
And then Copeland, maybe? Did you say
Copeland, and then Fossil. Yep.
Yeah, gotcha.
Alright. Let's see. I think...
It's time to duel.
It really is, and... I'm trying if they should use those. Like, they have a really fucked up move that I think would, like, just fully knock you out. I don't want to use it.
So this is not super relevant to what's happening right now. I do just want to throw out there with you saying like, oh, I don't want to do that to you. Let it be known, for a brief moment, I considered summoning 100 legions. But you know, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that.
Fair enough. He'll hold back for now. You know, that's stylish of them. They're gonna walk up with their stride, and they're just gonna fucking. Ooh, maybe not.
Their advantage.
Not. Well, actually, no. They are going to spend. Let's see. Yeah, I'll spend 4 of my stylish.
Also,
to
don't
give that.
they have advantage against Ongaku?
Oh, they do actually have advantage. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. My own mechanic. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. You know what? And they're also going to spend stylish anyway. So they're going to spend 4 stylish to basically give this one. Yeah, just a boost to the action. So it's just going to deal extra damage, and they'll get to move up some more stuff. So this is going to be doing on a 12. Actually, it's going to be doing 6 damage, and then they'll get to follow up.
Yeah, Ongaku's gonna try to sound bomb that, at least to block the damage.
All right.
And she makes a little chirping sound.
Pretty good.
I wonder if that's right.
And then because you're in 3 range, you gain 2 resonance.
This does have advantage since you are specifically targeting them this time, by the way.
Oh, nice. And she does that, and it's just like, yeah, this is my first assassin. I can't mess this up.
Well, you're certainly doing well this time. However, they're going to try and elegantly parry sound. This will also have advantage because they're targeting you, technically. Still a 2. It's still a 2.
It's sound.
Yeah, they'll take 2 damage. Was it 2 damage or 2 resonance? Sorry, 2 resonance.
Oh, just resonance.
Yep, they'll take 2.
Then it allows her to move a little bit, and she's gonna get back in line with Zuriel and Crunch.
Yep. Let's see. It does not say I have to be successful, so they are going to still chase after you and go for the second kick, which is lower damage, admittedly. And I'm going to remove the stylish bonus. Let's just do this. Alright. This is going to deal... Yep, just 4 damage this time instead of 6, and 5 knockback. Could you remember what resonance actually does, real quick?
Yeah, it doesn't do anything until
you do
Angaku
something.
hits. Yeah, let me see. How do I bring it out? Just hit roll on there. Does that work? Yeah. If she hits you with a roll for it, or if it hits 20, it explodes and deals that much damage.
Okay. Fair enough. That's fun. You are getting knocked back
it's
5
pretty
spaces,
good,
though.
And this would bring me into next to Crunch, or where we're sending.
They would direct you away from the thing. So you know what? As part of their stride, I'll move them up here, so that no one else goes on stage. They're gonna kick you this way.
Dang it!
This means Angaku's
My
action
plan
is now
foiled
unabated.
already. How can this be?
I've been at this for a long time, dear. Let's see. They've used actually quite a few any times that I've not been taking cost for, so I should do that. Alright. I'm not gonna say they gain stylish because they used stylish on this one. That is them. So, Ongaku, it is your turn to counterattack.
Yeah, she's gonna try to use radio knife and try not to get Cascara. Just doing a little bit of math in my head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then she extends her little arm blades out on either side of her. And gets a 3 start step on this, and is going to zoop through the stage.
All right.
Really quickly, and try and hit both Zuriel and Crunch. Or more precisely, the drum crunch is going on.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I have to move one back. I don't want to hit the judges.
Alright, give it a roll.
Doing it. Radio knife. Here we go.
Yep. This has advantage to specifically get Zuriel. So the 6 going to the drum might be a little harder, but this is an advantage at least to hit Zuriel. Alright. I think what is going to happen. They won't be. So this does
3 damage,
3 damage
and 2
resonance.
resonance.
Alright. I'm gonna pay some stylish. And use Gorgeous on Gaku as they pass through Zuriel. This is not going to reduce the damage that Zuriel takes or anything. This also does have advantage because they are targeting you, because I'm spending the stylish for it. Alright, that's fine. As you get to, like, here, you feel Zuriel grab you by, like, the back of the hood. I believe you have, like, a hoodie on or something.
Yeah.
Or, like, a jacket. And they're going to move you and themselves back over this way. Now, I thought we were going to have a duel between us. I let it pass the first time, but you shouldn't really be targeting anyone but me.
There goes her whole plan. She just goes.
I mean, you could still ignore that.
Yeah, no, she could ignore this, but this is like an assassin test. She can't keep doing it now. She just goes, fine.
I mean, I might not stop you next time, but I
You're the
this.
more experienced assassin, so you know how this works.
That I do. Is that on Gaku, or are you gonna continue with Radio Knife's extra
She's
stuff?
gonna do it. She's gonna do one more radio knife through them after they move them, and only target them this time.
Alright, they already took 3 damage, and
They have
2
7
more
resonance.
Yep, that's what I'm just adjusting right now. Oh, that's not right. Hold on.
And for this one, I'll just roll the 2d20.
Yeah, no, you get it. Go to where you want. They will take another
It'll be
3 damage, 2 resonance.
7, 8. Is there back up onto the stage a little bit over here?
Yeah.
And turns back, flourishes her little arm blades, and they click back into place. Also costs her 2 more, so she's not looking great.
Yep. Then it will be over to Copeland.
Alright. Well, all hell has braked loose.
Yeah.
And such. I suppose I will ask, is after Crunch's turn, will it, like, switch over to, Alter Spinax? And such?
No, this is still the first round.
Gotcha.
It's 2 rounds each.
2 rounds each. Gotcha.
Yep. With that in mind, for the future rounds, I may ask for simpler turns, both from myself and from everyone else.
Yeah. Regardless.
At least for the helpers.
Yeah. Copeland, like, sits there thinking, and it's just like, even though it's pretty early, seeing as everything is breaking out, you know, like, Cascara is getting, like, part 5, like, the demon is, like, impaling Ivana, like, Sephiroth and Mario, Zuriel and Ongaku are having their thing, like, everything has gone, like, out of control. Like, he realizes he might want to be there for Alter Spinax if this trend continues. So he just cracks his neck and all that stuff, like, gets himself ready, stands up, and is going to enact his plan now, for the one thing.
Yep.
As mentioned before, he was fiddling with the one fossil he got from the first round, and he's do we have limited movement in this whole thing?
Not too limited.
Not too limited, yeah. Well, Copeland is just sort of like lackadaisically swinging, kind of like swinging it. Like, he's a tall guy, so he's like kind of trying to duck, like, sorry, scooting by everybody. But once it gets past this green fellow, he's going to swing a little too hard. Not so hard, but just, oh, the fossil, it's fallen out of his hands and onto this gentleman's lap.
Oh. He looks down.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me get the. He like goes forward for a bit, but then like stops himself, like grasps a hand onto his back, like, oh, I'm so sorry. Bad back. Can you hand that back to me?
This man looks down to his lap, like, takes a hand to the fossil here and is like, quickly removes it off of his lap, takes his other hand and dusts off his pant legs.
I am so sorry, sir.
You better watch where you're dropping your rocks. He goes and just sort of, he like very like lackadaisically just like tosses it back at you without any like, you know, without any care or anything, right? He just like roughly sort of tosses it back to you.
Copeland catches it.
I'm in the middle of watching a show.
Yes, sorry. See you later, Devin. As he ducks out of the way, and I'll say Devin 2 stam 1 prop.
Fucking sure, we can give Devin Paris 1 prop, dude.
Yeah, and also 2 comp with Copeland.
Yeah, dude, sure.
But as this is going on, Copeland walks away and it's just like, pleasure doing business with you, buddy.
So the nerve of some people. He like just continues dusting off his pants.
Yeah,
There's so much rock dust, dude.
Yeah, he just... Yeah, Copeland squidgles by and we can handle his movement for the rest of the turn, but that's basically him.
Okay. Is that instead of Alta Spinex doing anything?
If Alder Spinex can still do something, I'd like to, but like I won't force it considering that was like the whole thing. So meanwhile, all hell has broken loose. Alter Spinex is gonna just sort of like get close to the stage.
Yep, Alta Spinex can either choose to help boost Alexander or hinder Fossil, that's the idea.
Yeah. Well, Alter Spinex has a very particular mentality. So I think what's gonna happen... Because it doesn't... I think what it's gonna do is it's gonna take one of, like, the smaller spines on its head. One that hasn't been, like... That its, like, outfit isn't, like, clipping onto and such. And it's gonna lean its head over and fire one. Let me see if there's a listed range. Let me remind myself if there's a listed range. There. 6 spaces. And let's see. That's a little more. And 6 spaces.
I think it's fine.
If it's fine to do that, Alter Spinex just leans over and fires a small spine on its head onto Alexander, who would feel a bit of a shock, but like then you'd see like, oh, this like gnarly, like weirdly painless spine like impale into your shoulder, which weirdly kind of adds to your like roughing it look, like, oh, you've been stabbed? It's crazy. And let me post the passive once again. Because effectively, you get a little bit of a boost now. Educational polished spines. And non-stacking +3 to a roll involving a learning goal that you declare, or a boost to a numerical value correlating to a learning goal. A learning goal being like, oh, something you want to improve in and all that stuff. So as long as it's
performance
and performance improvement, all right. Well, non-stacking +3 or a boost to numerics.
Woo.
Yeah.
Non-stacking +3 would probably be easier for you, so you can do that. Yeah.
Thank y'all.
No problem. And that's just a start a turn thing. But I can't really do much else.
Yeah, you can leave it there if you want.
I'll leave it there.
You can bully Fossil as a dinosaur.
That's true.
She doesn't want to do that. Like,
and you know what? Fossil respects that.
Yeah. She's just gonna help
Fossil,
out our allies, but yeah, that's
Fossil's
all.
also gonna help out Crunch. Because of that. And you know what? Well, hold on. Yeah. Let's see if she helps out Crunch, actually. Crunch. Oh, never mind, it's a 3. Well, that's unfortunate. Instead, you know what she's gonna do? She's gonna use classic spider move to produce a bunch of webbing. And, you know, it's a little far, but, like, distances are kind of irrelevant for these two, specifically. For now, she's gonna attach the like, flags / webbing onto Crunch's outfit to give the fire that it is currently on, like, a directed path. Because Fossil and Crunch, I believe, you know, they planned ahead of time for what they were gonna do. She knows what Crunch's plan is, so she's gonna use the fire to her advantage. There we go. Yep. So the fire, for the sake of ease, it'll be directed however Crunch wants it to be.
Got it.
Yep. And that's them. So it is back to the main performance, starting with Crunch.
Alrighty. Well, Crunch, with Fossil's help, now notices he's on fire, and with the scarves, they're tracing a path, like, up the middle of the back and then along to one of the sleeves. He sort of, like, smiles, grits his teeth, and looks over to the legions. And what he's gonna do is he's gonna, like, bonus... What?
Sorry, I forgot to move Cascara again. She's actually just moving, sorry.
Oh, fair enough. He's gonna try and use a bonus action. He's actually gonna gain 1 tempo. He is stacking up pretty well. He's gonna use his bonus action to try and, like, kick the drum over there a little bit. And we'll see how effective this is. Criminy. Yeah, he fucking kicks it such that it rolls over, and a lot of the books are simply, like, scattered around by the force as, like, he just produces this shockwave. The drum goes over, and he himself runs up and, like, effectively slides in as the drum finally takes its place here, knocking aside this board, and he is going to perform another riff that he is more than fine to destroy this drum for, to just try and blast away the legions.
Alright, yeah.
And this would be doing, effectively, it would be doing just like 2 damage to each of them, except he has 7 tempo, so it would be 7 more instances of 1 damage.
So what total damage to each one?
It would be effectively 9 to each of them.
9 to each of them, halves to 4, which would then be 12. Yeah, nah, they're getting dismissed, bro. They're gone.
Which he raises his hands up to the sky and lets out a little call as he is going to, as this drum is effectively shattered. He's done with it, and he is gonna use his percussive action. He's gonna use his percussive action to effectively slide off the stage and go for this other drum down here. And we'll see how that goes, because we all know something that's up with this drum, but he doesn't. Bring the noise.
That sounds about right.
Because he rolled a 6 on that one. But it doesn't matter, because he brings his drumstick into that drum, and it immediately pops, and he's like, huh? As he's actually gonna lose a tempo, and I'm gonna count that as a failure for him. I'm gonna need Penny to take over for a second because I'm getting grabbed.
Yep, that is totally fine. Yep. Alright, Alexander.
Alrighty. Alexander is going to try to. Is this the last round? Just to double check.
No,
for
this
the
is
performance?
still first round.
Oh,
of two.
so each of our performances
Of
gets
2.
2 rounds.
Oh,
Okay.
Every each one gets 2 rounds.
Okay, I was thinking I was going to switch over to Alter Spinax and such now.
Oh, is
okay,
it?
understood.
Okay, well, I'm gravely confused at the structure of this then.
It is a total of 4 rounds.
Okay.
Okay, that understood. I was much misaligned then.
Yeah, no, same here. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now I need to reevaluate what I'm doing because I was thinking of how to do a finisher on this. So sorry.
It's okay.
In which case, Alexander is first going to do... Shit. Sorry, let me look up what I have now. Because I'm not doing my finisher right now. I'm just gonna... Bro, I'm gonna keep sewing. I don't know about you, dog. I'm just gonna keep sewing.
Alright.
So we are going to just... I'm just going to do a basic sewing roll, but it has I'm trying to be fancy about it, so...
Yeah,
You know, the +3 from Spinax. Let's see what I get.
yeah.
There you go, Alexander. That's better.
Yep. Alright. You, What specifically are you attempting, aside from sewing
I think
roll?
he's got some bits and baubles that he found, like some like little metallic pieces, and he's like weaving that into the fabric to almost make like a little like wind chimey kind of look to the outfit. So, you know, because he's a little flying guy, so it can make little jingly sounds if he does it right.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, no, I'll say that you get that.
Hell yeah. Get it, Alexander. Do that shit. So that's what he's working on. And off in his own little world, ignoring whatever the fuck is happening with Crunch.
Yep. Alright. In that case, we go back to the top of the next round, which is Alexander again. You get 2 in a row.
Cool.
Think of another thing, think boy.
Yeah.
God.
Sorry,
God damn it.
Double the amount of things you thought you had to prepare, actually.
Yeah. But this is the final round of your
Okay.
thing, so you can prepare for the big finale from that.
Alright. Reevaluating. Recontextualizing.
And you still have a vague tangling threads boost as well for your preparation for that earlier as well.
Woohoo! In which case, I think Alexander, as he's working on the outfit, is going to try to show it off a bit. So he's going to, throw around some chocolate and have, the Hoppip, like, catch it in midair. So I'm gonna have him roll for his Hop Chalk. There you go. So he's just tossing that around and having the Hoppip snatch that in midair.
Snatch that in midair. Alright, yeah.
So Hoppip is going around, and you know, because he put the jingling parts on, it's making cute little sounds now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. It is in fact Crunch, but Rosche is not here.
Rosche is dead.
Rosche is dead. Let me just quick. Alright. I think I will temporarily, in that case, very awkwardly, go back to Cascara's action that I forgot to do again. just to give Rosche a little bit of buffer time.
Yeah, Cascara, you can do it.
Yeah, eventually
yeah.
Crunch
See what we
stopped
got.
thinking. He short-circuited.
Yeah,
He failed one thing, so now he can't do anything anymore.
Yeah.
He doesn't
He
know how
looks
to
at
handle
the drum,
this.
which just exploded. It's just like, what?
The
But, like,
drum
not in the
stops
way that
making
he
noise, and
likes.
there's just sound of a little guy with jingling bells in the background instead.
Yeah.
What's Cascara doing?
You know, yeah, Cascara, she's been feeding this alchemy coffee beans. And so, you know, the taste of the smell of coffee is starting to waft around the area. And you know, she's also going to use straight from the bean on Crunch to give him a more distinguished look while he's drumming. As in coffee. She's giving him coffee. Usually it comes out as just like it splashes on top of you and you scream. But no, this time it's a cup of coffee. So I'm just gonna roll for Alchemy's big try. Alchemy, she's trying, man. Coffee isn't usually in her wheelhouse, but she's trying.
No!
Alright. Yep, in that case, while we're waiting for Rosche then still, generally, you know, how people feeling? How's it going?
We're totally talenting this shit.
Yeah.
I'm on
I'm
my
so
talent show
talented.
shit.
You're on your talent
Obvious-
shit?
Obviously, Copeland is still gonna help out everybody, especially Alter Spine Axe and all that stuff, but in his head, he's won.
Yeah, he's won.
Victory.
I guess I'll go
Victory.
grab another donut.
Yeah,
Maybe
you got
some
time.
coffee.
Coffee.
For me,
Oh,
not
Coffee,
good. I
need
think
to drink my coffee.
I know who can
I
help
think
with that.
Agaku may lose the duel.
Really?
There's a distinct-
Somehow,
Angaku might
some-
lose the duel against
some way.
against the class 2 guy who's like,
Against the...
I can do anything with my red stat.
Angaku fails
returned.
things? I've never seen that happen before.
You know.
For real? On Gaku?
Yeah. Alright. Rosche, you're back. It is Crunch again because of how the turn order works. Alexander has already gone, and you now have a cup of coffee.
All right. So
To look
you
more
know what?
distinguished.
A little more distinguished. He is gonna, and I will be quite honest with you. He's gonna shotgun this cup of coffee.
Yep, I'm gonna say Hills are full, and you're immune to sleep effects. For a
All right.
round.
He's gonna try and use this to keep up his tempo because he gains one at the start of his turn. But the next problem is, can he get to a drum? He can get to one that is outside of the area here, but then he's pretty decently far out of the wheelhouse of everything else that's going on, and he's not on the main stage.
Wow, I think I know what he can do in that case. Just like we planned.
Just like we planned. What he's gonna do is he's gonna... He looks like he's in a particular, problem situation here. But it's at this point that he undoes a button on his suit. And he reveals a still fancy vest beneath, upon which are bandoliers of multiple other drumsticks. And he's like, alright, time to do what we practiced then. And he is going to run closer to the stage, but as he does so, he is going to throw a drumstick, behind himself, and he is going to throw it, he's going to do, the backwards basketball shot, but towards this drum. as he like hops back onto the stage, and we'll see how he rolls for this. It's no doubt kind of unorthodox, but it is kind of unorthodox. He does manage to land it on there, but the drumstick, it produces the like drum riff, and it like produces the waves, but it does not bounce back to him, which is what he was kind of planning for. As with his percussive action, he's going to try and do that again for this drum, which he still hasn't realized that that there is seemingly a rhyme or reason to this treachery, but that one simply pops once again, and he is left kind of like, not like out of his depth, but like, uh-oh, I'm running out of material and fast. As I'm going to say he's going to net lose 2 tempo this turn.
Alright. Then we will move on to Saffron once more.
Right. Okay. Well, I have more things to do. I receive lipstick. I will order sunglasses. What do with my newfound additional action? How's about this, right? I'll do a weird flavor of this, Because the way I sabotaged this mannequin was by laying the Chasing Riches gold purse on it, right?
Yeah.
So here, unorthodox, not normally how this ability works, but part of the initial idea is that, like, when it lands, it'll trigger the effect of Chasing Riches of having the doll swarm happen, right? So here, what I'll do is I'm gonna sort of try and invoke that, right? I'll use Chasing Riches again, but not like literally using it. I just want to try and invoke that extra effect to have dolls swarm around, and pretty much just like swarm around and deal with Vanna and make her preoccupied so that whatever she tries to do is way worse, because she's being swarmed by butlers and Eligor of fucking hell. So,
yeah.
We're just gonna fuck up Vanna, so I'll roll this. No, carry on.
I'll say you get the dolls. I think that's fine. Just like get like, I'm gonna say like 2 dolls, and you can just deal with them as you wish later.
Sure. Okay, I'll have some dolls that are over here that have whiffed the gold and like Kool-Aid Man through the wall here, I guess.
Yeah.
They like busted, see the fucking gold in the purse wrapped around this mannequin's neck, and know what they need to do. Next round probably.
Yeah. As for Vanna, yes. That is how that works. She's gonna fucking wrench herself over this fucking goddamn lance. Alright. Sure. There isn't a spot of dirt on her. And then she's going to laser slap the shit out of Eligos.
The holy number.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna say that deals 4 damage to Eligos.
I'll take the 2 feedback damage.
Alright, that's so fair. And then she's going to... no, she wouldn't go that way. I think she would go this way up here. It's over here now. Alright. Then it actually is Lilin.
Let's just get this out of the way.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what I'm doing in return. Yeah. I'm gonna have her re-roll that because it did hit the 70. It did hit the 25%. So I'll use her re-roll.
Oh.
And she'll get to re-roll with advantage. So I'm gonna say this deals how much damage when they are taken? When they are fucking gored?
Yeah, Eligor is my DPS one. It's crazy. Let me double check. Summon Fiend, Eligor. Yeah, 9 true damage. Irreducible.
Irreducible.
Well, irreducible means I can't dodge it.
Well, you can dodge it. It's just you can't like DR it.
Yeah, okay.
If it makes contact and hits you, you are taking 9 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, she is. You know, fuck it. I'll have her take the goddamn 9 and the double cost, so she's taking 13. She's still up as she flies into the air, and I'm gonna just say that she's now hanging on the catwalks.
Okay.
But Eligos would be taking 8 damage.
I'll take the full feedback.
Yeah, she's now like... Hold on. About this high in the air.
Okay.
And she's on the
God,
catwalks.
I could do something really funny here. Yeah, fuck it, right? Who cares? I'm gonna use my action as Lilith to summon Agares. No, I don't think that's probably gonna work.
Not this time, no.
Damn it, fuck. Okay, you know, fair. I've been riding high for too long. She goes like, Agares, appear, and then like the circle, it just like it opens and it just spits out a little thing that just says that just says back in 5 minutes, and I'm just like, fuck. And she's just like, God, the time distortion in hell, that's super unlucky. And right, you know what? I'm gonna look at Belial. I'm gonna command Belial. Let's see how that goes, real quick. Move. She turns to look at where Belial is, and he's just back in the fucking green room watching TV.
Yeah, he's in the green room. You can still like do stuff with him, like
out.
You could still
He's
do
in
stuff
there
with
with
him.
Agares.
I'll say he'll be back for the next round, but not your next turn.
She just looks at where he was and just puts her hands on her hips and just goes, well, on account of the Legion...
Sorry.
Go ahead.
He left behind a sign that says, back in 5 minutes, out for soda. Like...
Yeah.
Lilin just looks to Saffron, and just goes, I don't know why she just like I don't know why you couldn't see it, but I did like a fucking Seinfeld face and jabbed my thumb at like imaginary Belial. That's what I did. And then it's the end of her turn.
The hell these
alright.
days.
After Lilin, it goes to Zuriel and Ongaku's fucking duel.
Agaku isn't looking great. This might be the last of the duel here.
And you know what? He's gonna... no, it's no fun if I do the same... If I kick the same things around. Let's see. You know what? He's gonna go over to this drum. He's not on the stage, that's just the space. He's gonna go over to this drum and kick it at Ongaku.
Okay. I know how ridiculous this is about to sound, right? But because funny, what if there was a butler in the drum and he burst out and grabbed your leg instead? Oh. What if that happened? Sorry, I can't roll.
It seems rather unlikely.
Yeah, that seems rather unlikely. You know, that was just a peek into my twisted mind. I'm sorry.
Genuinely,
Hold on.
like, if that would happen, I think you would have needed to give Saffron a fucking stand ability or something to just explain how they appear from nowhere. Well, it would be such a JoJo thing if you kicked that drum. I hit one of my dolls in there.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I have an idea.
I'm holding.
This barely constitutes. Okay.
Yeah.
This barely constitutes a fashion thing if you call it an accessory. I'm going to anytime devilish dress up to summon for Saffron a little bell to ring that like is for summoning your butler.
He just
So
couldn't hear
maybe-
me. The drum. Ironically, the drum is rather noise canceling. He just couldn't hear me.
Yeah. You get the bell. I'll say you could reroll.
Yeah.
Whether they come out of the drum or not. That's...
So what I will say, and you do with this as you will, the text of my ability states, they can come from any direction / place, regardless of how seemingly illogical it may be. So, you know, you do with that as you will.
That's... You know what? That's fair. And yet this is one of the drums that was unlocked.
Exactly, so he could have gotten in.
He could have gotten in,
I
yeah,
think,
exactly.
I think, obviously, this shouldn't happen, but I think it would be funnier if the doll crawls out of Zuriel's pant leg.
Yeah.
No, I think it's it crawls out of the drum and they look at it. They stop. The leg is grabbed. They look over to Crunch. They lift their leg, doll, and drum up. You know, I don't think these ones are very good.
Didn't notice that.
And I guess I will try to elegantly parry the doll and kick him over. I have 2 stylish left, so we'll see how good this works.
It's a little harder to kick a person as a projectile than
Yeah,
drum,
exactly. But if it goes well, then maybe.
Well, you know.
It goes well.
He, like the smash like energy, like he gets parried off screen and the smash like sort of like burst happens.
The doll, the drum, they're all flown towards Ongaku, and you know what? I'm gonna say Ongaku, give me your entire turn before this thing comes out at you, except you can't move.
Okay. Yeah, Zangaku, as they're doing this, is going to be like, this town ain't big enough for the 2 of us. And then Cowboy Duel. And then sees this coming, he's just like, oh shit. He's like, okay, you win, I'm out of here. Seeing this coming out of here. This is the power of a what rank is Aerial Duel is?
It's like 126, I think.
I'll check.
26?
126.
Angako looks at the numbers again, looks back at Zuriel, is like, oh god.
Yeah, she's like 280, if I remember correctly, is what I said. It's not the lowest, because that's just, I don't know what that is. And I don't want to confirm that.
For sure. She's managed to beat some other bad assassins.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's going to just use her action to fly up into the rafters to essentially give up the duel, because she still has to do her thing for the finale.
Alright, sure. I'll say give it a roll, but like, it won't be hard even against the 20.
Yeah. And then also using the anytime to stop with that coming at her as best as possible. Oh, this doesn't have a roll. Give me a second.
Yeah, no, you got it. I'm gonna say you don't take any damage, but yeah, you have lost your assassin duel.
Yeah. As she gives a little salute as she's going up into the air, being like, until next time.
Yeah. That doll is well and truly fucked.
Yeah, and she'll jump up into the rafters nearby Vanna, but more importantly, over on top of Alexander.
All right,
and
sounds good.
She won't do anything quite this turn, but she's gonna take out the little Pokemon.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'll put you, like, right here, but you got the plus 60 on you. Zuriel's just gonna move one space, so that they're definitely not on stage, space-wise. Alright. Then it would be... Cascara. I didn't forget this time.
Yeah! Cascara can do something.
I'm gonna say she's cheering on Alchemy. That's her turn. You got this. You can do it. Just believe in the coffee. She's trying to convert this alchemy to holy coffee religion. Whether or not that worked is unknown, but the smell of coffee does permeate the area. It's definitely Crunch. It's definitely because of him. And I'm gonna say... I'm gonna say, just in general, until end of combat, the performers specifically, I'm gonna give you just a stacking +3.
Oh yeah.
So that's just gonna work for both sides. Now it is back to, I believe, Crunch.
Yeah, so, you know what? Crunch has noticed that things aren't quite going to plan. He's going to upkeep and gain another tempo. What he's gonna do is he's gonna set up for the big the big game.
Okay.
He's gonna use his main action to use Grah! So you'll see what that does.
Oh, okay. Got it. Let's see what Graw does. You know?
So that's a fucking 15 and then another +3, so that is a 18. So as he yells out to the heavens, his voice literally produces shockwaves as through some divine force, another drum kit falls from the sky directly for him to use. And because he rolled an 18+, it remains. And he's going to use his percussive action to start up something. As he's going to pay 1 cost, and he's going to use... And a 1! Fuck, and a 2!
Guy's right.
It's
That's
correct.
right. Well, I mean, he has like a plus fucking
It's a
billion,
plus
right?
fucking 5.
7,
so that
5,
would be
yeah,
a
7.
It's not astounding. But it's not winning him too many style points, but it is upkeeping his stuff. It is a technically successful action. It's just not the most stylish, as this is the first. As he looks like he's preparing for something big.
Alright.
That is the end of his turn.
Alright, it's now Alexander.
Alrighty. Alexander
This is your
is...
final turn before big finale for your specific thing.
Yep. Alexander is going to, in prep for that, mostly satisfied with the outfit at this point, he's going to use Soften the Blow to coat the Hopib in fluff. So we're going to try that. Oh, yep. I get props for that! Hell yeah!
You.
Yo! Hopib coated.
Pop it fucking coated. You could confuse that one for a fucking cognate.
Yep. So he's got that going. And that is an anytime action. So I'm also going to... You fool. I'm going to make it look like Alexander is the source of the coffee smell. So he's going to also make a cup of the coffee.
Up in the coffee.
And I guess if it spills, it's gonna spill on the floor and not on my little guy.
Yeah.
I'm doing great. I'm
You're doing
God,
great.
actually. I'm
You're the
God.
god.
I'm gonna do the coffee art and make it hearts because it's cute. It's cute that way.
Yeah, it's cute that way.
It's cute that way.
It's not rough though.
It's not. No. You
We'll have
know,
to
like
see.
when you're camping and you need to make yourself a little drink. You know.
That's true.
He can make it work. He can make it work.
He can make it work. He can make it work.
So
We'll see how it goes.
that's what he's doing.
Yep, we'll see how it goes for the big finale. Alright. Final turn for the helpers for Alexander's run. Starting as usual with Saffron.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be real. These dolls that came here at this point, they're not doing anything, so that's whatever. But as for my own proper turn as something to set up here, I think, if anything, I'm not sure I have a whole ton I can do to help out Alexander right now. At least not directly. Is there anything I can do to mess with Crunch? Not easily, that I can think of. I guess, actually... Yeah, no, because the catwalk is like 1,000,000 feet in the air, right? So I won't be able to do anything with that. Yeah, you know what, right? Here's what I'll try, right? I'll go ahead and, like... Yeah, no, let's try it. Saffron's gonna go over here, and I should say, actually, that on my turn, I'm going to, instead of ordering another item, I'm just going to fucking start opening up one of my other catalogs. I'm gonna go for the Sentai one. As a bonus action, I'm going to apply the lipstick that I got earlier, so I have a roll bonus, because clearly I can't function without one. So there is this one. So I have a +2 roll bonus as Saffron, walks over here, applies the lipstick to herself as she's steeling herself, preparing herself. And what she is going to do, and if I can't do this because it's just not how this would work, then fine. But my thinking, and theoretically this can also help set up for Alter Spinax to give even more books for her to sort, right? I would like to try and hold, right, my action, and specifically holding Chasing Riches, so I'm gonna hold my fucking gold purse as a foil, and once Crunch is, going for the big, seems like he's ramping up for the climax of whatever he's doing on his current drum set, since he is kind of, there in position with the drums, right? He's, sat down working at it, right? As he's going for the crescendo there, I want to take the purse and, smack it against the bookshelf, and along with the dolls I summoned from using the action, right? Fling the shelf and as many books off of it in a wave to just throw off Crunch's drum set.
Alright.
If I can't hold to do that while he's doing it, that's fine. I can just roll preemptively to set it up. I don't know what you want. But
I think it's fine if you can hold the action.
Yeah,
I don't mind it.
yeah, in which case then, I have the lipstick applied, and I'm holding for when Crunch is going for the big crescendo on his drum set, and that's me.
Alright. Then it is Vanna. And Vanna... let me just double check how I worded this. Yes. Alright. She's gonna spend an amount of stamina on hidden missiles. She's gonna re-roll that. Alright. Okay, there we go. So she is firing 2 missiles. She's firing 2 missiles towards Eligos.
Okay. How much damage
So it's
they do?
4 damage.
Total?
Yes.
I'll take the 2 feet back.
Yeah. If only you didn't have so much stamina.
Right? Crazy.
It's crazy. Alright, that's fine. That is her turn. So it is actually Lilin now.
Right. You know, Elagor flies up since he has the ability to fly.
He can fly.
His mount can fly.
He flies now.
He flies now. Well, he's always been
Flies.
able
Oh, yeah.
to.
I guess I
his-
forgot he had the horse had wings. I thought he just sort of went up.
No, the horse, which, you know, just as a reminder, is one of the horses from the Garden of Eden, has wings and thus can fly, and he just kind of like hovers in front of Vanna, and like he's not cruel, and like Lilin kind of like does a little like look to him of just like, you know, let's not be crazy here, and he just like looks down, and. God, you know, I don't know if I've actually had Elagor, like, talk before, so I guess this might be the first time. He's just like, surrender and I won't finish this.
He looks at him. You know what? Give Elagos a roll for something.
18.
He sees that she has very clearly got 2 missiles prepared. She looks at him. Well, I don't mind, but these are gonna go off anyway. Can't stop it now.
He looks at Lilin, and Lilin just like shrugs, just goes, and he just goes, and then he shrugs and just goes, and then just wham! 9 true damage.
Oh my god, I'll tell you right now, she has 1 stamina. The reroll costed me down to 1. Well, she's gonna fire 1 missile. She's banking on this working because the missiles are very effective at interrupting actions.
Okay, let's see it.
So let's see it. I'm gonna have to roll the other one. I'm gonna have her fire the other one, so she can't help out Crunch with the big finale. Alright. They fire. I'm gonna say they do interrupt Elagos, but she cannot help anymore.
Okay.
At the very minimum, unless she either gets stamina back or at least until Fossil's second round, because, you know, she's gotta do something at some point until she gets knocked out.
Okay. Okay. In which case...
By the way, she fucking points, she directs herself to Elagos and points, are you fucking kidding me? And she points at the legion surrounding her fucking mannequin.
he just looks and just goes, don't look at me. I didn't have anything to do with that.
Alright, yeah, sorry, you continue. I'll hide them
So,
again.
God, is Belial back? Where's Belial at?
Belial won't be back until the next round.
Okay.
Belial's gone.
In which case,
They're gone for 5 minutes. They're getting soda, watching TV.
yeah, he's just having a good time. You know how it is.
Didn't think
I'm
Lilin would
binging
notice.
chart form content on my phone.
I'm going to have, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do a summon, I guess. Oh shit! That puts me up to 71.
Hell yeah.
71 proficiency, and it's on summoning Furfur, where, let me grab him. Bada bing. Just like Vana is just there and is just like still up. And Lila just goes like, oh, for goodness sake. And then snaps her fingers, and Furfur, also flying, just goes up behind her. And like, not even lightning, just like does a on the back of her head and just knocks her out.
I'm not even gonna make you roll for like having him attack, yeah.
I mean, that's the 20, right?
I mean, that's fair. What's his normal damage? Oh, no, hold on, that's the wrong one. That was like an elegance. What's he assigning for damage?
So, I mean, I suppose statistically speaking, let's say that this is a range of 1, and, you know, this is a 1x1 6 damage. So
okay.
He just electrifies his fist and then just smacks her in the back of the head. So
God.
that's 12 damage, just in case
It's a good
there's
thing
any
she's
argument about that.
Good thing she's average build.
Yeah.
Oh god. But yeah, no, just not
Zirconia fucking calls out, please do not try to kill the other contestants.
Furfur just like turns around and is just like, this is a punch. This is a punch. It's fine.
She's a normal human woman.
I'm gonna send up the core medical crew.
I didn't kill her. It's fine. She picks her up and brings her to the floor and just like sets her down. And you know what, Lillian does feel a little bad. She's gonna spend 6 feed factor to hold up. Give me a second.
Fashion an IV drip for
She switches to sweet form. And is just like, yeah, we got a dogpiled, huh? and is just like, well, she uses her negative X ability, but because she has no fiend factor, it's just 0 + 1 heal. She just aims one of her guns into Vana's face, and it's instead of a bullet, it's just like a shower of hearts over her face as she's healed for one.
Zaconia sweats for a moment.
She does that. She does that. It's okay.
Oh, does this heal for 1?
It heals for 1, exactly. Because I have 0 fiend factor.
-10.
I mean, she's not like dying or bleeding out, right?
No, she's not. I probably wouldn't have
it's
killed her even if you sent her all the way down. Just then she would stop fucking almost dying. But she's very close.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Right. Okay, that's me.
Oh, fuck. Got me. Fuck, who the fuck is next? Zuriel, I think, right?
I don't. It's Saffron, Vana, Zuriel, or Saffron, Vana, Lowen, Zuriel.
Yeah, I got the order
Angaku,
for that.
Cascara.
Alright, well, Zuriel's no longer bound by the contract. He sort of looks at Lilin. Well, I suppose, your devils are quite... Well, they are stylish, but they are also a big problem. And they are going to waltz over here. And let's use Debonair Destruction on Elagos.
Elagos is like in the sky, right?
Yeah, he's
fuck,
up
you're
like
right.
in the sky now.
Well, not
Probably
even
Furfur
fucking...
then.
Yeah, probably Furfur then. Zuriel's not able to fly. They could jump really high. Actually, hold on. Let me double check. Actually, hold on.
He can't jump fucking 50 feet.
No, I can jump 20 feet. I had to double check because I did give him a weird jump height. All right, yeah, he's gonna fucking Debonair Destruction, which the first one does 6, second one, oh, that's a D230. Whoops.
Oh,
second one does 12. Third one misses.
All right, I'm gonna tell you right now.
See ya, bud.
Yep. That's his once per combat.
Zuriel runs up behind Furfa, hits him, and he just goes, "Ow!" and then disappears.
Dude! Come on!
I can't get the fucking image out of my head. He shows up because someone's like, "Oh god damn it! Can someone please deal with her?" Furfur, come out, and Furfur's like, "Okay," and then suddenly he gets hit in the back of the head. He's like, "Oh, what's wrong with you?" Like he didn't just hit someone in the back of the head 5 minutes ago.
It's so funny.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He just because he can. Yeah, no, he. Yeah. Okay. He looks a little like. Well. That was not as solid as I thought. All right, cool. That's him. So now it's on Gaku. He is going to gain quite a bit of style points for beating up Furfa, though.
Yeah, Angaku's gonna yell down to Alexander, "Heads up!" And then, just like we planned, they couldn't get a storm for you. They're gonna have Joltik. As Joltik for your finale is gonna fire down an electro web towards you that you can use to make stuff.
Ah, yes, electro web. Time to zap myself.
Electro web. An electric string. What's more rough than the power of thunder coming down upon you?
Somewhere,
Truly.
Deoxy's like,
Joltik.
you know, I could have sworn I told them they couldn't use the Joltik for the talent show if they were going to do something else.
Hangaku loves to break the rules, you know?
My bad.
It's fine. You still do it. I'm not stopping you.
Rules are just suggestions.
Yeah, give me a roll.
Fascinating.
Give me a roll for Electro Web.
Yeah, for sure. Roughing
Trinidad,
it.
you know,
let's
she's
add
your girlfriend
some.
now.
Yeah, sure.
The stage like a beautiful calamity, destroying everything she touches.
Let's say you get a 2x2 Electro Web.
I have to
Well-
imagine that like Trinidad is like, I know what Angaku's doing, and then fucking Zirconia reaches over and smacks him on the back of the head.
Yeah. Angaku's gonna time this so this happens during your finale for you to use for whatever
Okay.
you want.
During the finale. In that case, let me...
Yeah.
Alright. Sounds good. Then after Angaku, it is... Cascara, once again. And I think Cascara's entire action is gonna be... Yup. Healing Vado for 6.
Why would you do that?
It's not enough to bring her up.
Oh no.
As Lilith, you watch as hot coffee pours on top of butter.
Just horizontal line face.
Yeah. It seems to be healing, so it's okay.
That's not
alright.
Scolding. That's healing. That's not a burn. That's
Yeah,
regeneration.
well, yeah. They're healing from all the scolding and burning.
As you do.
As you do. She's a cleric.
Oh,
I-
okay,
I'm
okay.
I'm a cleric.
I love the idea of like grabs giant spike ball, drops it on you. It's okay, I'm a cleric. Like,
Yeah, exactly. I think it's.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
I'm gonna say it's Fossil first out of the two of them. Wait, no, hold on. This is storyline. Yeah, it's Fossil first out of the two of them, and Fossil. Sorry. My fucking throat. Is gonna use classic spider move. And, she fires her webs out and just grabs the drum kit, grabs Crunch, and has them face the audience so they're facing the correct direction.
Alright, fair enough.
And then she'll use clown
Such
magic. Because
teamwork.
It's funny.
Come on, clown crunch up.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Fossil. Clown. Magic. There we go. Alright, it's a D100.
55.
55. Let's remind myself what this is. Well,
Is it good?
I mean, maybe Crunch can make use of it.
Oh. No.
Excuse me?
yeah,
There's now an egg.
the crunch egg,
The Craig.
Yep.
the Craig,
Craig.
if you would.
Which was the real
Which one's the real one?
I hate this.
Looks at the egg
Clone
one.
jutsu.
It's tough to say.
They just
Uh,
look
it's-
so alike.
Yeah. Now it's Ultim Spinax.
Alright. Huh.
You can prepare for your own show or help Alexander with the big finale. Well, that big finale.
Let me check the description of a certain ability, that I haven't used. Alter Spinax is gonna walk up, kind of in preparing itself for this scenario and all that stuff, but also, there's a particular ability I think that might be good to use right now. Simultaneously to set me up, but also to help out Alexander. Heterodont Earth. Ah.
That is unfortunate. Unless you have any way of boosting that, because you don't have the
I
coffee
have my
boost.
+4, right?
Yes, you do actually be +4.
You know what? Since this is a good setup for me anyways, and this will help Alexander, I am gonna spend it all now to make it a 6.
Alright. I'll say... How big is Ultra Spinax? 4x4.
4x4. It doesn't have to be the full 7x7.
No, I'm not. I'm not making it a full 7x7. I was just like, I think it will be a 4x4.
Yeah. Yeah, and
but
have
I-
Alexander be
yeah,
partially in
it'll be
that
fine.
territory.
Yep, draw it out. Or I can draw it.
Yeah, yeah.
Either way.
I got it. And then, but yeah, as Alter Spinax kind of like prepares itself and like stomps as like the terrain around it becomes kind of like gnarled and nest-like, but like being inside it, it's a bit soothing, which is translated as fast healing.
Yep. Well, faster healing, which is, I believe, healing for
It is.
one.
You heal for 1 at the start of
One
your
big
turn.
event.
You heal for 1 every time you take an action, essentially.
Yeah, that's what they thought. All right, sure.
Yeah.
In that case, it is down to the finale, and I believe it is Alexander to start us off.
All right, and the electro web comes falling down next
Yes,
to
the electro web falls into the nest.
Wonderful.
I will say, I will be kind and I will say, the Alta Spinax, no, don't worry about it.
Don't
Yeah.
worry.
Thumbs up.
The electrified webbing next to you. How am
Yep.
I gonna use that?
Yep.
It's for sewing. Yes, it's still.
Fair. Electrified silk.
It just
So,
makes it shiny.
Alexander.
The Joltik is not shiny.
Alexander's gonna tentatively rummage in the bag of supplies to see if he has maybe some rubber gloves. I'll roll to see if there are rubber gloves in the bag,
Yeah, rubber
so that
gloves,
he can
yeah.
actually use this.
Oh yeah, no, fuck yeah. There's so many. And in fact, you know what?
The rubberous gloves.
We
The
planned for this.
rubberous
This is
gloves
what we
of
were
all.
spent the whole time getting. This is why we got you the rubbers.
Oh right, that's why you slipped the rubber gloves into my bag.
Yeah. You know
So-
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna
for-
make
for
the
your-
executive decision and say that Alexander probably gets advantage on his next action.
Yeah, I'm down for that. I'm also gonna say that for this turn, or not for this turn, but like for your action, we're gonna play your crew team and see what it is.
Woohoo!
And we'll do the same for Crunch. I think that's fun.
Alright, so Alexander, he takes the thread and he's going to weave it into a one of his little thread lassos that he's going to wrap around the little funny guy, right? So he's going to use wrapping it up.
All right.
And you said I have advantage, right?
Yeah.
Yep. That's a good thing.
Yep.
That was
This is yep.
not my roll.
That's a good thing.
Anyways.
All right.
Please.
Yep. You now have a spool of electric thread.
Alright, he wraps it around the little guy, and he's going to have the little guy spin around, getting the fluff that was coating the outfit off, and making it go sprinkle along the ground with electric sparkles.
Yeah. As they're sort of going around, it sort of makes like sort of like hovering fairy lights.
Yep.
That are like connected with electricity. Give a roll for Hoppip.
Okay. Hoppip. I you better not mess this up for us. Another 8.
Hoppip is in sync with you. Look at that 8.
Hoppip is underneath Spinax now.
Oh, they weren't for me, but
They disappeared from my view. There we go, thank you.
hold on. Let's do some things. There we go. Ooh, sorry, I'm just gonna. There we go. Sorry, I had to set other layers up.
Thank you.
Yeah. Is there anything else you're gonna do?
I think Alexander, since he did not use a move action, he hasn't used a move action this whole time. I'm going to flare
I'd say you haven't even
my...
used a main action.
Haven't used a main action either. So I'm going to move action extra squishy to flare out my aura to make it look pretty. Yeah, Alexander,
yeah.
you're doing great, boy.
Fuck yeah.
And then I suppose as a main action, I think what Alexander's going to do is just more pocket chocolate, main action pocket chocolate, but this time tossing it up to Alter Spinax.
And
Dinosaur
dinosaurs that
safe
eat
chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that is what he's doing. A little flare for the little guy.
I'll give it to you. Alta Spinax, I imagine, just catches it in her mouth.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell
And
yeah.
I'll say from that, because you did pretty well from flourishing and also this, I think it would be fair if Alter Spinax gets to restore 2 of their +4 that they used.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Also-
Sounds good.
Woohoo!
As
Yeah!
we move on to Crunch.
Quanch.
I didn't
Crunch.
reload their crit theme, but
Cost. Get the guy off my face.
there we go.
Alright.
Yeah, as soon as
this is
consciousness loads.
Yep. As he was starting off pretty slowly drumming at the set, but as he's continued to go, he gets another tempo, and his hands begin to speed up further and further, as he is going to start off his turn with going for and a 2, which he begins speeding up. He gains another tempo. And a 3! As with each set of this, the area around him is getting rattled by the shock waves of his drumming, and like even Alexander and the like Alter Spinax Nest and Alter Spinax himself are feeling the force and needing to stop themselves from being pushed back. As soon as he finishes this would be his main and his percussive action, which the second action has a fucking effective +6 on it, making it a 15. But it looks like he has one more thing in him, as he is going to, in the midst of this, effectively do a flex with his arm so powerful that his suit physically tears off of him and is replaced by a, like, more bestial, like, skull pattern pinstripe suit that, like, matches with his general aesthetic. As Saffron, you can tell the thing he's about to do next is going to be the finale, as, like, these tassels of multiple colors covered in spikes, like, pop out from his suit. And he was going to go for, as a free action after finishing, a 1 and a 2 and a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. I will go ahead and roll my thing first, as Saffron like sees him going for this and is like, "No, I caught on to your act ages ago," and takes the purse again, reels back, swings it, starts effectively charging her swing like a flail, and we're gonna smack into the back of this bookcase along with the the incoming flash mob of dolls to help out and just fling the shelf and books.
Yeah.
And I do have a +2 on this roll, not that it matters actually, but
I will say that during the performance, you smack the thing, and while the music isn't playing because I've got to put it on loop, oh no, I did put it on loop. It just didn't start looping. That's weird. As it is, as Crunch is performing, as you smack this thing, I will say you get a very, very minor success. So tell me what you get. Tell me what you want. What you want from a like a one doll helping out sort of vibe.
just book fly towards him, throw off his game, throw off his drums, throw him off, books at him, book fly.
Yeah.
Throw him off.
Throw him
Off the stage.
Yeah.
I imagine that shelf wouldn't have many books, considering.
Well, not many books, no. But
Fair enough.
I mean, if it doesn't have any and I was misunderstood, then I wouldn't have taken this. But I rolled a 3 anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, no, it would
Maybe
have
that
like
could be.
it would have like one or two, like not one or two. Like it would have like a small selection for Alter Spinax to put things in between.
Mm-hmm.
Nonetheless,
Figured I'd bring it up.
Saffron's
yeah.
action does work, or it has its minor effectiveness. We'll see what the 1, 2, 3, 4 looks like. As he's been drumming, he's been just kind of like leaving some of his drumsticks like up in the air, spinning as like he hits a drum with it, and then it like he switches another one from his vest, and he's gonna go for 1, 2, 3, 4 to see how it is. And we'll say, depending on how this goes, he might not get his roll bonuses as a result of Saffron's interference, but let's kick it. As assuming no one else wants to do anything.
Don't look at me.
All
I
right.
don't got any times.
I'm not in range.
The
Yeah.
book. Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, considering the circumstances, and especially if the bookshelf doesn't have many books, there's not much I'm gonna be able to do anyway, so...
The book. I think there is enough for you to be able to do things. It's fine.
No, just go.
All right. As Crunch goes for this, he just fucking begins ripping into these drums, completely tearing them up with his playing. And as each like new drumstick from his vest like hits the drum pad, it like flies up into the air. When he finally runs out of them, he effectively takes his egg crunch, lifts it up, and smashes it over the drum set so hard that the recurring shockwave causes all of the other drumsticks to fly out. However, because of the Saffron book interference, some of them are simply knocked out of the air. So while this is impressive on its own, we're going to roll the follow-up, which is currently dampened a lot by the amount of drums that were simply destroyed due to them being duds. We're going to see how this goes. Yeah, as quite a few of the drumsticks fly out and hit like other drums that are out there and create a like another like beat of their own. But overall, the effect is not quite as impressive as his, finale there. And while he might have looked stylish doing the final riff, he does not get the full like effect of what he was trying to do of like sort of long distance drumming, it seems. And from doing that, he loses all of his tempo.
Yep.
And that would be the end of his go. As the fucking crunch egg is fucking scattered on the stage.
There's crunch yolk everywhere.
Yeah.
Croak.
Yucky. Don't want to clean up this stage.
Yeah. As there's still
Are we supposed to be watching that? That seemed a little violent.
there's still applause. Well, congratulations to our first two contestants. It's our first two performers. Now it's time for our next two, Alta Spinax and Fossil, to head to the stage, and I see they are already there and ready. As they motion for.
This doesn't happen, but I got the distinct image in my head of Eligor's horse just yamming Fossil's head as she walks by.
Yeah.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
I will. Oh wait, no, that's not the one I wanted to remove. Hold on. There we go. As I'm sure Ongaku, Alexander, Hoppip, Brunch will all vacate the stage.
Yep.
Yep, Crunch, he sort of stretches out his back. Well, your turn now, Fossil.
She gives them like the sort of the slap hands together grasp as they're going back.
Yeah. They dap each other up.
Exactly.
That's gone. Hey, take a look.
Yeah. Angaku still is still up in the rafters.
Yep. And I will, for the sake of something, I'm going to move Altus Minex here. If that's okay.
It's still on the earth, so I'll take it.
Yeah. I still want to keep you in the thing. As Fossil prepares herself up here. And we once again roll off to see which of Altus Spinax or Fossil goes first.
Yeah.
And then I will start the music. Seems like it's Fossil. Didn't move that. Let's see. I believe this is the one I wanted. As Crunch is leaving. they do Fossil a solid favor. And, bring out a drum kit.
Subtle lowercase gra.
Exactly. And 2 spotlights fall upon Fossil as well. As Fossil sits down at the drum kit, well, everyone, it's time to begin. She's dressed in her full clown outfit. You may be thinking, why am I sitting at this drum kit? What's going on with that? Well, she snaps as the drum kit, as she's pre-prepared earlier, is suddenly wrapped up in webs. And Fossil is hanging from the drum kit and keeping it all together upside down. And she starts playing, while also juggling the drumsticks. She is going to be at, I believe she starts, she's starting with a random physical object, but that's the drumsticks in this case. And she's at level 1 Juggleosity. She has a +2 to rolls. And 1% chance to lose all objects from Juggle when she gets hit. So, let's just see how she's doing. Very well, in fact. As she starts beating on the drums, hanging upside down, the spotlight's shining on her, and between, like, not every other beat, but like every other beat, every third, fourth beat, she will throw a drumstick up into the air beneath her, and then catch it again as though juggling, using her fucking webs as a means of juggling them, to give them gravity towards her. And with that, it's Alta Spinax.
Well, as we all know, let me repost the talent. Alter Spinax is a scholarly intellectual, and that's really mostly what it needs to succeed in this sort of environment, as it takes a quick look at the books, instantly recognizing each and every one of them, and then using its tail and hands, it just moves them up and then pushes them into pretty much the correct spot almost every time. And while Fossil's whole performance, I imagine, is a lot more captivating at first, eventually the audience's eyes may drift over to Alter Spinax to see what she's doing, and, like, obviously only do this if... This only happens if you permit it, Betty, but I'm imagining, like, one of the audience members going, wait, is that dinosaur organizing a selection of books based on the Dewey Decimal System?
I think very secretly from the audience, I think Fossilla's doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. And I imagine that draws some attention as, yeah, that's exactly what's going on here. Do you need... This isn't a specific ability. Do you need me to make a roll for this sort of thing?
I'll need you to make a roll. Yeah. Just to see how consistent you are.
Yeah.
Okay, it takes you a bit to get going for Alta Spinax. You know, it's a weird pile of books, that, like,
it's a slow start, yeah.
It's a slow start, but you are, she is doing it.
Hey, you know? Fossil already won the first impression, you know, all I just gotta do is keep being consistent and
Exactly. You gotta build up power.
Yeah.
And if that's Alta Spinax, we once again go to Saffron.
All right. Well, if Alter Spinax is currently doing this, and I happen to be buying this bookshelf anyway, the idea, right, is I guess how is she organizing this? Is she just very, very neatly and calmly, like, picking one book up at a time? Is she doing some with her hands, some with her tail? Like, what's the situation?
Well, like, how I'd effectively describe it is it's like, you know, obviously the slow start is a thing as she's, like, analyzing things, but then it sort of becomes like almost machine-like as she like picks up like a book with her hand or tail, looks at it, and then just like quickly slots it in the correct place on the shelf as this just keeps happening like rapidly, faster than like maybe your average like librarian could do it.
Yeah. Well, frankly, then that does work with my idea then. First up, start of my turn, I have Sentai thing. I'm gonna start ordering the fucking morph belt, but that'll be next round. As for right now, I'm going to use the sunglasses from the fucking, the spy catalog to try and disguise myself as Copeland, right? And in doing so, because let me post this, right? It lets me disguise myself as another unit in combat, and then while disguised as them, unless, like, you can't reasonably reason it away with, like, spy technology, right? I can pick one of their abilities to use, like, a weaker version of, right? So, I am going to, as, you know, Saffron puts on the sunglasses, presses a little button on them, and begrudgingly, you know, goes to look as Manager Copeland, right? I know that, you know, regardless of exactly how much of her tail is, say, a Thagomizer, I want to use, you know, bold words for a poor sap and Thagomizer range to, like, as there's this flurry of, like, mechanical organizing, some claw, some tail, right? Produce a tail that looks like hers, right? To add to the flurry, right? Like, make more of a tail thrashing around that's like, it's like almost cartoony stylized. The tail is in so many places at once, it's going so fast.
It's so fast that they give tails like 9 tails instead of 2.
Yeah.
In the remaster.
And I mean, hey, like, Thagomizer is like a very loosely defined in that ability anyway, so like this is definitely something.
Well, yeah, exactly. So point being, here's my disguise roll as a bonus action. Which has a +1. All of my actions this turn have a +1. And then...
I mean, that works. Yep. And there, you know, there were definitely, like, I don't know, Spinosaurs.
Yeah.
You know, spy dinosaurs.
Yeah, Spinosaurs, yeah.
Not Spinosaurus, it's a different...
Yeah. I forget how much Thagomizer costs, but regardless, I am using it, as I mentioned, as my main assist this round, so...
Yep.
Hey!
Hell yeah!
Yo!
Fuck yeah.
Let's fucking do Copeland off to the side. There we go. Hell yeah. You managed to, offset the, slow pace by allowing, it to look as though Altus Spinax is actually going a lot faster. And in fact, although you, don't necessarily have a way to help with organizing the books, it themselves, you can use the tail to give the books
pass
to
the books to
Altus
Altus
at a
Spinax,
rapid speed.
Yeah, exactly.
If I may ask, what prof are you at?
26. I'm an expert, so I get 2 per crit.
Yes. You have your last finished upgrade.
Okay.
Because, well, I say that. The one after your next one is finished, but the next one
there's a gap.
We'll have to talk about.
Okay.
So, you get a choice to one of your weapons.
Got it.
Let me just make sure this is formatted in a way that is good. There we go. Choose one for either Beneath Me or Ornate Fans.
Okay. Gem encrusted with better quality gems than before. Damage from purely physical to hybrid physical mental. And 2 bleed. Okay. May use this attack on someone who is prone as a bonus action and deals +1 damage against prone targets. I'm probably gonna pick that second one, but I'll think about it.
That's valid. They're both pretty good, in my opinion.
Yes, they are both good. But we'll see. I do have a lot of things that call for my bonus action intentionally, so that is the thing.
Yeah.
But,
Yep.
That's me. That's my assist.
Yep. Then it would be Vanna, but she's unconscious. I'm gonna say, for the sake of maybe her being able to do something, and this will apply to you guys, she'll heal for 1. She's still not up, but she'll heal for 1. Maybe she'll get up. So then we go to Lilin, and look who's finally back.
Lilin looks to Belial, and she just kind of like sighs a little bit and goes like, Was it at least restful? And he just kind of goes like, yeah. Just like kind of dusts off his shoulders a little bit and just goes like, all right, let's get back to business then. Is Fossil hanging from webs from like the catwalks, did you say? What was the deal with that?
Like that. It's like set up like a literal like spider web almost. Like she's like got like a whole like series of webs that are like holding her up from like across the room and the catwalks.
Okay. Lillian looks to Belial and just goes like, how about we get some of that cardio in then? Belial, Eligor, and she kind of points up to all of the webs and just goes, why don't we start working on that? And Belial and Eligor kind of meet gazes, and if they were capable of smirking, you get the feeling they would. I'm going to use Command Belial as a move action, as I tend to do. Let's see how he does at this. He's really not
rested.
feeling it. He's really not feeling it. He's too rested.
I'll
He
say
just
that
dies on the spot.
I'll say that your next command, Belial, it's just fucking not been working. So roll the next command, Belial, with like a vague boost. When you get to next.
No, it's fine. I'm fine with like this is. It's good. Don't worry. But,
Yeah. I mean
Belial,
that's fair, but I still want to be, I still want to let him do something.
Yeah, I think for just have him go up to one of the webs and just be ready for that, I guess.
Yeah, he can do that at least.
Eligor, on the other hand, let's see how he does.
Oh, he's doing a lot better.
Holy shit, he's doing great. I don't know how many 9 damage would take care of, but just have him fly around and take care of a bunch.
Yeah, I think that would take care of at least like a couple. However, Fossil herself. Oh no, that's not anytime. Never mind. Yeah, no, that'll just take care of a couple. I should probably like figure out how many she has hanging.
I'll say
still
that at the very least. Yeah, at the very least. If Lillian ever like, while like this is going on and she's like taking a perusal of things, looks out to the audience, like she probably would see Copeland like looking at Eliagos doing this and like being noticeably pissed.
What, like sabotaging Fossil, as in?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Lillian wants to win.
I mean, you could do what you want. You can do what you want. Like,
I mean, if we knew each other better in character, then maybe she would be affected by that. But
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it nonetheless. But yeah, no, I think on this occasion,
like,
Lillian is just like where she's competitive, you know. So with
certainly,
that in mind,
it's just figured I'd drop that in there. But yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. That being said, Summon Fiend, let's go. That's gonna be Ogaretz.
Oh, he's finally back.
He's finally back. He did his 5 minutes, so
yeah.
He's here. And I'm gonna have him summoned up in the rafters. There is a shaking as a giant fucking crocodile shows up.
Yep. You know what? As it happens, these fucking things fall down. They're not gonna do anything. They're just there now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could have legions do something, but
That's true. The legions are actually able to do something now that they're on the field. But that being said, Agares is going to use his ability to. So he does siege damage, which is that he does double damage to objects and inanimate objects and stuff like that, right? So he can also use like a quake to like knock people prone. Can I judge which one is going to be more useful for disrupting Fossil right now from up here?
I feel like, yeah, I'll give you this without making you roll. I feel like Agares would get the idea that like a quake wouldn't help too much because the webs are like so solidly holding them in place. You know, it's acting as like a stabilizer.
In which case, Argares commands his crocodile, who slams one of its feet into some of the catwalk that's like holding up that's got some of the like webs attached to it, and they just start to violently shake and like resonate almost like guitar strings, just more and more and more, and deal 8 damage to as many webs as possible up here.
Yeah. That's fine. Since this was all prepared up earlier for Fossil, they are slightly harder to break now, but will be easier later.
Okay.
But you've made a lot of progress on it, and you've noticed that at least a couple have snapped. But there are more.
All right, and I think I'll. Yeah, and then as a free action, I will use my 3 Fiend Factor to go back to the one we were using before. Designer.
Yeah.
Okay, that's me.
Alright, then after Lilin, it is Zuriel. Let's see. You know, I think Zuriel is seeing the writing on the wall. So I'm gonna have them move all the way up here, jump and double move, and get up to the rafters. And that'll be their entire turn. But they're up there now. Then after Zuriel, it's Ongaku, who is also up in the rafters.
Now Ongaku could start cutting up these wires up here. But that doesn't sound chaotic enough.
Alright.
So she's gonna use actually just go like fuck yourself and then use it to actually try moving the books closer to the stage. Like little mini explosions.
Sounds good.
For the three piles of books that are outside, and then the last one to mess up Fossil a little bit. Maybe
yeah, that one's gonna be a little
make a distracting sound.
Yeah. If you're making a distraction, that's fine. I'm gonna actually give Fossil an elevation, so you know, like, roughly how high she is. 30 feet, yeah. Yeah, give it a sequence of rolls.
Let's see if the first one works.
Yep.
Sweet. So that's for the
left-hand side.
The book pile to the left.
Yep.
Yep.
I'll say that one
then we'll
works
do the next one for
fine.
bottom. The one by Cascara.
Yep.
This might also make Cascara go up.
Yeah. I think that one. I think with that one, it's a slightly lower roll, and I don't want to make it too easy for you guys. So I think Cascara takes the brunt for that one instead.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought you were going to be like, it goes on the El Cream. I was going to be like, no!
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is you don't get the books to move. You instead get Cascara to get booped. As the explosion still happens, you know, but it doesn't move the pile. Alright, so next.
The plain goalkeeper, far up top right by Crunch.
Yep. That one's a no.
No.
You misjudge it, and you realize that you're about to hit the cameras, and you're like, wait, do I have to pay for those if they break? And don't.
Pain wouldn't be a problem for her. It's the fact that she's already on a thin ice with breaking all the lights earlier.
Yeah, exactly. And that one also, unfortunately, does not. Go
yeah. This one, I do have a annoying sound for it, being like, as Fossil just hears, beans.
Yeah. She hears it, but it's not quite enough to distract her.
Agaku's just like, how did that not work?
Yeah.
that'll be her turn.
Cascara, she's gonna move away from this pile of books. And she's gonna try and have the El Creamy, she's looking pretty bad. She's gonna try and have the El Creamy heal her. The El Creamy doesn't quite understand healing humans. So instead, Cascara's gonna use her action straight from the bean. Nope. She's fucked. Then I believe that is everyone. So it's back to Altus Spinax and Fossil, and this time it's Altus Spinax first.
Alright, well, methodically, it's just continuing, organizing these books and such, like... You wouldn't expect a dinosaur to be this good at it in any way, shape, or form, and...
You wouldn't expect a dinosaur to be dexterous, let alone smart enough to put books in order.
Yeah. Do you need me to make a roll to determine my progress?
Yeah, just make a generic roll for that, and then you still, I'll say you still have your like action regardless.
Yeah.
That has a +3. Because I believe your one is non-stacking, but the stacking one would take precedent because it's higher. So that's a 7. I'm gonna say you have sorted this pile. Altus Spinax maybe not quite happy enough with it, but like maybe she'll come back to that.
Yeah.
But now they're all in that, you know.
And she's gonna move on to this pile, and this is a strange use of this ability, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you go.
A strange use of this ability. Altus Spinax is gonna power up its tail and then go forth to use its tail to pick up as many books and then view them and then push them into the exact right spot all at once. I see.
So, actually, right? So, well, I guess, no, this is during his main act, right? So I wouldn't be able to fucking anytime.
I would say you can still anytime.
So, Butler from the book pile, you know, like, one of the Butler was under the books, right? And so, like, when Altus Spinax did the tail whip, he, like, kicks some of them up and discreetly rolls off the stage before he's seen. You know? Yeah. So, you know, if I am being allowed to do this, I'll fucking do it. No, I roll 2 as well, actually.
No, oh my god! Zebra, no!
Get fucked.
I got my 1 crit, I'll take it. But...
This is really stupid, but this is on Copeland's end. But what if the Butler was a dinosaur and therefore could do his job a little better?
Yeah, what if? What if oranges were apples? You know what?
What if?
Sure. Dino doll. I'm gonna say, this is going to work regardless. I just want to see a roll from the doll.
Yeah, sure. Here's my dino roll from my dino doll. Hey, dinosaurs are better. It is better.
That is better, and I'm gonna... because Copeland turned them into a dino, I'm gonna say they have the +3 from the performer buff. So,
sure.
Yes, yeah. I will say that you don't get as many as you would like, but you get more books into the bookshelf. It's not enough to get rid of a pile.
Yeah. I would also say the transformation wears off, like, nearly immediately. It was almost as Copeland was, like, watching all this, like, fall apart, things aren't going the exact way he wanted it to, with this, like, face-off between himself and or his dino and Fossil. And now he sees, like, oh, Altus Spinax is a little slow, the doll's kind of fucking up, even though I see it under there, obviously. He just, like, snaps his fingers and, like, the doll, like, gets a strength boost.
Yep.
I know that the idea is that you turn the doll into a dinosaur and then they turn back, but I really just think it would be...
if it were me, right, I would have just had that doll straight up be from the Neo-Mesozoic Kingdom, and they're just hired by Saffron, even though they're from there.
Potentially, I didn't think of it, but you know, maybe next time.
Maybe.
No, maybe next time. Fossil, on the other hand, she, due to juggle physics, a cardboard box has appeared in her hand, and she's now juggling that along with the drumsticks, which brings her, it does not actually bring her jugglosity up, actually, because she needs, for every 3 she has, yes. And you know what? Elagos, you've been annoying her team. So while she's performing, right? Because I felt like her first performance was just very good. She's going to try and fuck you over. This has a +3.
Oh.
So, basically, well, just until they drop the items, she has given them, 2 drumsticks and a cardboard box to juggle. They still have 2 drumsticks, thankfully for them. And now Elagos is juggling.
I see.
Yep, but it's not that hard to drop them. They can't drop them, sorry, let me just think about this. Yeah. You get a free DC 15 check to try and stop juggling at the start of your turns. Also, if you are hit, the second time per round, because of Fossil's secret technique, you automatically drop them.
Gotcha.
If you take the 5+ damage, I believe. Yes. Or 4 knockback. Yep. So you're now juggling, and you have the debuffs. Let me just post this again. From the highest level I have available. That's not actually that many. Oh no, you have a -4 to rolls, -2 movement. If it isn't funny.
I see.
Yep, that's what Elagos is dealing with. Fossil is then also going to use classic spider move as her anytime to this one's not as good, but she's going to set up another string, so she's held up again and a little better, but you know, not as good. That one's gonna break pretty much with anything. And then it's back to you guys. So Saffron.
Alright, let's keep it nice and simple. I received my morph belt. Let's see, do I want anything else from Sentai right now? I think the only one that I would especially want is maybe the super suit. And I have more turns, so yeah, I'll order my super suit. I'll get that next time, but I'm not going to use the morph belt yet, because I think it is important, considering how my rolls have been, to apply my roll buff to myself. So I'm going to use my bonus action to try and reapply the lady's lipstick, this one again, so if it rolls just purely a +2 roll bonus if this roll succeeds. Alright.
Yeah. You got it.
Yeah, I reapplied my lipstick. Alright. Yeah, funnily enough, right, now she's disguised as Copeland, and this Copeland looks like he's wearing lipstick. Not that anyone's paying attention to him right now. But the idea, you know, she is going to run over here, and, last thing seemed to work pretty well, and especially with what Alter Spinax was, like, going for, right, last time, regardless of how well it succeeded, right? I'm gonna, yet again, for my last round I have access to this, go for Thagomizer, and effectively try and, like, set Alter Spinax up for, like, the redo, right? And sort of make it look like, oh, well, this was the plan all along, right? going for Thagomizer, scooping up as many books as I can, and flipping them up in the air like a burger patty, so they're ready for the layup.
All right, yeah, sure.
So here's Thagomizer roll. I can do this. I can use my Thagomizer.
Not only can you do this, I'm gonna say, just for the sake of it, all the Phoenix just has advantage on the next one.
Yay!
Alright, that's me then.
Alright, Vanna heals for a glorious one. And then it goes to Lilin.
Alright, let me try to stop juggling with Eligor before anything else.
Nope.
Fuck. Damn it. One off. Shit.
You're the juggler. You're the juggler.
He's the juggler.
You know, I'm just gonna bless you.
Thank you.
Again. Bless you.
I'm
just gonna dismiss.
Yep. The objects will fall to the ground.
I was about to say he takes them to hell, but you know.
You know what? Actually, yeah, it's way funnier if he's still juggling in hell.
Let me make my roll for Agares to see if he can continue to break this stuff.
Yep. Yeah, no, you make more progress. Obviously, the one that Fossil set up is immediately snapped, and you also break another one.
Okay. So here's what's up. How much to go before like before they're all broken? Do you reckon?
You're not sure. I'll say that. Like, there's obviously a visual component, but like they seem sturdy, so you're not sure like how much they can take.
Oh, just in the meantime, by the way.
Oh yeah, these guys, yeah. I assume they're all gonna focus on Cascara, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Cascara, sorry you've not left the Legion mosh pit.
Yeah,
you know?
no, yeah.
Man, like this is so interesting because this is not a combat. It has been Fiend Factor has legitimately been kind of hard to come by.
That's fair.
Belial, why don't we give this another go? Come on, Belial.
This will be easier.
Don't fail me now.
He paused the
Don't
game.
fail me now. Come on. Where is it? There we go.
All right. Yeah, whatever you want.
Yeah, he dusts off his wings, and kind of like, cracks his back a little bit, and he just goes, all right, time to stop fucking around. And he shoots off. He snaps the one that he's on, shoots off to another one, and he deals 6 damage total, just in general.
Yeah. You know what? Especially with Agraz's general assistance, yeah, you get another 2. I'm gonna say.
All right.
There is a notable boing from Fossil.
Yeah. Okay. And last of all, let's do. So many options. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna shoot some of the strings myself. I'm just gonna shoot some of the webs myself. It's been I just whip out my penta pistols, do a little fucking revolver ocelot,
Yeah.
6 shots, and just
yeah.
Damn it.
No,
sorry,
no,
10 shots. Sorry, because I got
5,
2,
10,
5.
10, 5, 6 shots.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Unfortunately, not this time. The bullets all fly up to the strings and then get caught like little flies.
Well, I tried.
Alright, it is Zuriel up next. Zuriel's gonna run up to Agares because they're on the catwalks now as well. And they're gonna fucking try and kill him. No, can't use that one. That one's not okay. That one's not. We don't use that one. Alright. They're gonna use Graceful Devil. Yep. This is gonna deal 4 damage, and then they get to do it again. Whack. And they're gonna try and knock, despite everything, because Zuriel, I'm real, Zuriel has like 67 proc thanks to all those fucking crits they've been getting. They are going to fucking kick Agarez, like, slightly off of the catwalks, and then fucking axe kick the head of the crocodile to smash them through the catwalk down to the ground.
Oh god.
Alright,
so in total, we'll be doing 8.
So... God, do I want to take that? Do I want to take that 4 feet? But I'm getting low. I've been burning through my stamina.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically, can you with Sweet heal yourself?
Strictly speaking, hold on, let me double check. The trouble is I would need to get back up to 6 Fiend Factor again, because I...
Okay.
yeah, I can make it so that my pistol hits heal if I have Fiend Factor, and then just like shoot myself in the face.
Right,
You
okay.
know?
Persona style.
Yeah.
But that is, yeah, like,
Yeah. Specifically, it'll be 4 and then 4 again. So, like, technically you'll be taking 2 and then 2 if you let it go through.
yeah.
If you want to be, just with the specifics of how they are getting hit.
You know, I'm gonna let it go. First hit, he's just gone.
All right. They still go for the axe kick, but they stop before they fucking injure themselves by kicking a fucking catwalk.
Lilin takes a second and is just like, she like raises her eyebrows like and just goes like, God, like I feel as if this isn't even like a life or death situation. I feel like you guys have been like really on top of my summons, more so than some other combats. God damn, okay. You know?
Well, I'm not too familiar with DBA aside from that one time. But I do believe it is a more... he's like shouting this from above. By the way. I do believe it is a more, let's say clusterfuck of a situation.
She shrugs with a smile on her face and just goes, "It's fun."
He agrees. Alright, Ongaku.
Angaku seeing that, and then
down?
just destroy the alligator. Oh, she's still up in the catwalks.
Oh, she's still up? Okay. Sorry, I wasn't sure.
Yeah. She just she hasn't left up there, so she sees all that up in the catwalks as they just hit the alligator demon. It just like disappears. Oh shit! She drops her candy bar that she was eating. She's gonna run over to the other side of the catwalks as far away from Zero as she can be.
Yeah.
And like raises up her hands and be like, no, I'm not cutting anything, she's gonna save the rest of her stamina for the finale, and is just gonna use Quick Snap.
Alright. Sounds good.
This is gonna be, you can put it on a fossil, but this is targeting the webs themselves. And it just gives 3 resonance.
Yeah, I'll put it on fossil for the sake of ease.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. I have a secondary invisible fossil to track the webs, and putting things onto that fossil doesn't add them, but putting things onto main fossil adds it to the invisible one.
Yeah, they're weird like that.
That's kind of strange. All right, yeah,
It's just,
sure.
yeah, things interact weirdly with the GM layer.
Yeah. Cascara, she's gonna pick up alchemy. And she's gonna move away from the Legion. She's gonna try... what should she try? You know what? This is fucking stupid. She's gonna have the alchemy use sweet scent, but like coffee, right? Again, this time, she's just gonna make it easier for her allies to hit you guys, you know, lowering your evasiveness.
When the smell is
Alchemy almost fucking crit. But yeah, I'll say it is slightly easier for the Stargems to hit the DBA party. And Cascara herself, she's gonna try it again. Jesus Christ.
I mean, 6 can be minor success, depending.
Yeah, 6 can be minor success.
The
You
problem
know-
is that breaks even.
The problem is that breaks even, and she's not using it on herself, as fucking Vanna gets doused in more coffee. She's still not up. Alright. Then, it's actually the second round, so, let's go with
It
Alexander.
would actually be. Oh wait, no, yeah, you're
Not
right.
second round, it's the second, it's the first round, second thing, you know what I mean.
Second interference, Alexander.
second
It's your
interference.
time to
Alexander.
shine.
Alrighty. Let me see. I think. Is anyone like not looking good on their stamina? Let me check.
Villain on Gaku.
Cascar, if you want to switch sides.
If I want to suddenly become an
If
enemy.
you want to become a class traitor and enemy of the state,
Vibe Pokemon together.
Arguably, if you want my knowledge as the GM, Ongaku is looking the worst, but they're 60 feet in the air, and Saffron after that.
Yes, I'm looking the next worst after that, but at least as of now, I'm not like a target for things, so...
That's true. That's true.
That's
You're up the
fair.
target.
That's very fair.
Lillian's looking pretty bad comparatively.
and don't
Yeah,
even
like-
even hold a spot in your heart for Copeland.
Like, don't get it twisted. I'm on like less than a third of my HP, but that amount is still 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair, but you are also actively interacting with the people who are causing problems for us.
I do have that action economy.
You do have that. You do have that sweet action economy. Deli is really trying to get in here, by the way.
Good.
I think what
We love
Alexander's gonna do is hop it on head. We are.
I back the no
Do I
talk.
have a range on this? Check. Up to 2 spaces. Okay. Yeah. I'll just head over to Lilin.
Yeah, you got it. Movement's Lucy, so
yeah.
you can just move over there.
Loosey goosey. And Alexander is going to main action version of Pocket Chocolate. I keep closing my sheet. That is not smart of me. Boop. There we go.
Yeah, it's not the greatest roll, but like, how much does it usually heal for?
It usually
4.
heals 4 stamina per chocolate. With an upgrade I have, if I use my Pocket Chocolate as a main action, I get to produce 2 chocolates.
Mm-hmm. Are you using it as a main or bonus?
I'm using it as a main.
Okay. In that case, you want to get the 1, but it's full effectiveness, so Lillian can heal for 4.
Heal,
Okay.
my friend. And also,
in
you're now in
which
my
case-
order, so your costs are reduced by 1
Oh,
It's
to a
true.
minimum 0.
okay. That makes a big difference right now, actually.
That's why I'm trying to
I'm-
huddle around you guys.
Yeah. So, I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm going to immediately use a double anytime devilish dress up.
Okay.
In order to, which will cost 2 rather than 4.
Woo!
And I will give Alexander what kind of buff? How about How about this? I'm gonna give you. So what's your aura like? How does your aura manifest? What is it like?
It is a empathetical kind of like you usually can kind of like vaguely see like like anime like sparkle aura thing. It kind of does that, and it like softens up
Say
how
less.
hard things are to do.
Say less.
It's much more visible.
I'm gonna give you a sequin. I'm gonna give you a sequin scarf that increases your aura range by 1.
Oh hell yeah!
Let's see if that works.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think it does. Yeah.
I think it
Yeah,
works.
you know what?
You know what?
Increase that aura range by 2.
Alright,
And then for me, I'm just gonna give myself. I'm just gonna give myself the burn. I'm just gonna give myself the one where I can like burn FF to give myself damage reduction. Not because I think I'm gonna get a lot of use for that, but I just want to start actually stacking. I forgot that the thing I normally do is stack myself to 3 clothing so that I can start passively generating Fiend Factor, which is kind of an important part of my kit. So let's see if that let's see how that goes.
I mean, yeah, you got it.
Okay. Yeah, I get it.
hell yeah!
I just
I'll give myself a icon of some variety. Oh, we have like a bunch.
yeah.
I'll do is there like a shield of some kind?
Yeah, there are a couple of shields. There's like a holy one with a snowflake on it.
Yep, and there's also the DR ones down at the bottom as well. So yeah.
There we go. Unholy shield.
Nice.
Yeah, I do that. And hey gang, I've just hit 72 proficiency.
Whoa!
Which means I can officially add my Guro form to my sheet.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Not that will be useful in this combat, but I will be doing that in the background.
Nice.
Yeah, that's my anytime done. Go carry on.
All right.
Carry on.
If that's Alexander as well, that means it's Crunch. It's Crunch time.
Yep. So Crunch has correctly surmised what Alter Spinax is trying to do, alongside now realizing why all these random books are everywhere. And so what Crunch is gonna do is he's gonna run on over, and he is gonna start grabbing some of the books, and he's gonna start trying to throw them to Fossil for her to juggle.
Oh yeah, no, that's good.
He's gonna try to increase her juggleosity.
Yeah. But Jugglosity is currently at 0, so... yeah, no, you grab a bunch of the books, unless something's done.
Would my anytime have refreshed since then? No, it was on the last Alter Spinax turn, so yeah, no, it wouldn't have.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
And that's my one sight range one. Yeah, I can't do much about this.
Yeah, my anytime is
No,
all
she
still
can have a
used, I think, so...
Alright. Let me just quickly calculate my brain. In my brain. Alright, so she's currently at Jugglosity level 2 in that case. She has 4 objects. Not 4, well, she has 5 objects, but she'll gain another one. Oh, whatever. She's at Jugglosity level 2. That's the important part. I know how many objects she has.
Yep. And then from there, he's just gonna start fucking hoofing it down. And that's gonna be his
I'm gonna
setup.
use Devil Fruit for the juggling. Alright. Sounds good. Speaking of sounding good, it is in fact Fossil's time. She forcibly is brought out a new object, which is a sandal. So now she is juggling 7 objects. And I'll post Jugglosity's effects for level 2. She has only got a +1 to all rolls and 10% chance to lose objects from Juggle when she's hit for damage. it gets harder for her to do stuff when the more she has. And you know what? She sort of sees what's going on here. And so, you know, end of the first round, she may as well start fucking hitting the drums harder. She's been taking lessons from Crunch. Yeah, I think she's doing fucking incredible while still juggling all this shit upside down. Yeah, there's something. Hold on. No, it doesn't. All right. Then, she's gonna use her anytime. To perform a classic spider move. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
As she starts swinging, drum set following, spotlights shining on her the whole time, she starts swinging out towards, like, the audience. Oh, I grabbed the other one. Whoops. Hey, random magical girl. You're in the spotlight. Alright. There we go. Fucking damn, dude. Like, she still doesn't get something. I would think. Actually, no, wait. She might be a fucking expert. No, she's not. Okay, thank God. Alright, yeah. Alta Spinax. Fossil is now on the move. As the webbing is now following her with the drum kit in tow, and she's juggling at the same time, upside down. V?
Oh, what? Sorry.
It's Alta Spinax now.
It is Alter Spinax. Gotcha. It's been so long. But yeah. You know what? I'll do my generic put more books in the shelf type thing.
Yep.
See what I'm doing there?
You will also have advantage on this.
Advantage, yeah. Let me make
Yep,
this
because
roll.
Saffron helping you out.
Yeah, yeah.
Hell
Good thing
yeah.
I had that.
You rolled the 19 first, so it's actually just fine regardless.
Fine regardless.
But yeah,
yep.
no. You know what? I'm gonna say, especially with that 19 and the help you get, that pile is now done.
Mm-hmm. Well,
and
you're
you've already
still room on
started
the
working
shelf.
on the next one. Exactly. So
Yeah, yeah.
Show this room for
And you
more
know
books.
what? Let's go forth and finish this pile too.
All right.
Hey. There we go.
You know, yeah, I'm gonna say that's good enough. You finish off this pile as well. The crowd are getting more and more into the double hit of upside down drum juggling, and Dinosaur puts books in shelving is actually a lot more interesting than they ever thought it might be.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah, that'll be
so-
it.
All right.
For them.
Well, it won't be for long because it's your turn again as we head into the
Ooh.
second round.
Well, it's gonna move up. A little bit of it still in having a foothold in its whole thing. So let me just I'll heal myself this much. I think that's how much would have procced at this point. As Alter Spinax is once again going to use its funny little roll to put more books in the shelf. 11.
All right.
And
Yeah. I think I think, you know, because now I have to ask Rosche this. Is this also meant to be a bookshelf, or is this just like a platform?
That's meant to be a bookshelf plus one of those little
Little ladders
one of those
that-
one of those ladders that you could slide
Yeah.
around. Yeah.
All right, cool. Yep. in that case, there's no issue with range, as there's more space right here.
Yeah.
And you know what? Alter Spinax, you probably planned for this. For there to be multiple bookshelves. It's okay.
Yeah.
So yep, you get some of those gone. Not all of them, obviously.
Well, obviously this is just to set her up for the big finale where necessarily all the nearby books need to be put in their shelves and all that stuff for it to work. So let's go forth one more time and, you know, lay myself up for that.
Alright.
There we go.
Fuck yeah.
Brother.
There it is.
Brother, we've never seen a dinosaur lay up books better than this.
We've never seen a dinosaur lay up books better than this. This bookshelf... This bookshelf... It's full. There's no more room. But it's so perfectly put in that someone who doesn't know shit about the Dewey Decimal System would be able to figure it out.
Yeah, like, honestly, like, I think another fun thing is, like, it seemed at first Crunch was sabotaging, Alter Spinax by, giving some of the books to Fossil, but he actually gave away the right amount of books for it to be, like, a perfect stack for
Exactly.
this ship,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking Alter Spinax could tell, you know, the first person who looks at this bookshelf permanently will gain the ability to understand the Dewey Decimal System.
Like, it's sort of like a self-educational type thing.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, hey, I mean, nothing more I can do, except for the grand finale, which will come up next.
You know what? Someone in the crowd learns the Dewey Decimal System.
Hey, can I lay claim to that for a funny joke?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay. Don't worry about it.
I pan over to Chotel.
Yeah, I don't know why you think of her. I have no idea.
Yeah.
As for Fossil, though, she's still flying around. So she's gonna give more performance. You know what? Actually, she feels like this isn't enough. She's gonna go even harder. So she's gonna use 3-cut Monty. That was her third 20 in a row. I was gonna freak out. As start of her turn, she gets some perfume to add to her list, and then an MP3 player, some lace, and a knife. Which takes her up to 11 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oop, that's too many. There we go. And she's now at Juggulosity level 3. Which means she doesn't have any roll bonus from her own stuff. But that's fine. She's still got a classic spider move around the arena that has a +3 because of the performer bonus from Alchemy. As she starts to fly over the heads of the audience over here. Bring all this stuff. There's raucous applause, both for Fossil and Alter Spinax. As we go to Saffron.
Okay, legitimately, I can't remember whether I got Super Suit, because I know I mentioned it, or if I opened High Society, right? I can't remember which one I went for, but let's...
You went for Super Suit.
Okay, well, this round then, I'm gonna open High Society, right? So that'll be my order, as Saffron decloaking, untransforming from the Copeland disguise, instead is now in her Super Suit. So we got that, which means that effectively my roll bonus is still at 2 right now, because Super Suit increases the effectiveness of my buffs. So that's pretty cool. Alright, so I got that. Speaking of buffs, as my bonus action, nice and simple, now that I'm me here again with my Super Suit and my, my own glorious little self, I'm going to use the bonus action that the Morph Belt gives me to try and give the transformation buff to Alter Spinax. So this, effectively, if this works, then on an a single use on an action of Alter Spinax's choice, you can increase a single numeric on your kit by 1. So you can just save that for wherever you want to use it most. So that's assuming this works, of course. Hey.
Only cost you 2 stamina because you're in the aura.
Oh, right. Actually, yeah, I forgot. Alexander Aura. Okay. So there's that, and Ongaku is dealing with the webbing that's holding Fossil up, right?
Yeah, she and Lilin are on it.
Okay.
Well, Lilin was on it. We'll
Right.
see if that continues.
Yeah. In which case, frankly, I don't have the greatest idea of what to do. So, instead then, you know what? Saffron's gonna turn to, Alexander, and I know that Alexander normally wouldn't get a turn, because he can only do it on the second, right? But what if I pay him to take an action? Saffron's going to, turn to Alexander. Alexander!
Yeah?
Keep healing her! Throws wad of cash at Alexander's face, you know? So keep healing Lilin.
Alright, so I
Alright.
get to do another Paco Choco if this goes through?
Yeah, if this goes through, you can try
Yes.
for another Paco Choco.
Not
Alright,
only does it
Paco
go
Choco.
through, you gain your movement action back. Uh,
I'm thrown off by the wad of money. in my
yeah.
face.
Yeah. I think Alexander accidentally gives Lilin the money.
Yeah.
She eats the money!
No, didn't force her to eat the money.
I think she eats the money.
Lilin just goes, no, this is yours.
Okay.
Saffron, not having watched any of this, because, I mean, she paid Alexander to do it, so that means the job is gonna be done, because, like, who wouldn't do their job after getting paid that much money? That would just be ridiculous. Saffron
No,
just puts her hands on her hips, and, I'll use my movement action, which I totally regain, let's go ahead and, I know kind of what I want to do, next turn, so I'm gonna preemptively move here.
Alright.
That's gonna be me.
Sounds good. Vanna heals for 1. She's still not up. Lilin!
First of all, the legions, we are going to beat you to death towards Cascara, you know?
Okay. Do they do damage immediately?
No, they do not. So one thing to
Okay.
note about the legions is that they only deal damage if my turn begins and someone is next to them.
Yeah,
The entire point of them in normal, the entire point of them when they are not, when I'm not in military form is that they are essentially like body blockers. They're controlling the battlefield.
Yeah.
They're creating they're hazards, and they become a threat when I become military form. So, first off, do I need to do anything about the webs anymore? Like, I was entering my details about my new form. I wasn't fully paying attention.
That is fair.
I'll admit.
I mean, they're still up. They are weakened because of all the work you've done already. But she's like using them to like swing around the stage and the audience.
I think. Yeah, you know what? I actually just really want some Fiend Factor, so I'm going to just like as an action use my Fiend, my Devilish Dress Up, just from the outset. So let's do that first.
All right.
What if I boosted that by 2?
What I mean, you probably get it work. I think that would be fair.
I'll do that. I use 2 Fiend Factor in order to boost that.
Yeah. Sure. It works.
Okay. I'm gonna give myself a cute little candy-looking ribbon in my hair that increases healing done to me by 1. Yay!
Yay!
And then I'm going to use my move action to command Belial, which is actually only a 1 cost. Wow, that aura is fucking crazy.
Yeah. And you want
Belial
Belial's on it.
Keep
That's
it
a holy
up.
number.
Keep it up. Yeah, he's just gonna keep slashing at these
Alright.
webs.
Yeah, sure. You get it. You know what? I'll say you get 2 more actually. Even though it's a 7, I feel like that's fair. You put a lot of work into these already.
Okay.
You can tell she's barely being held up now.
Right. Last of all, oh no, I don't want to target. I want to give myself my little regenerating. Yeah, just like my little thing. And then, hey, Alexander, how would you like another buff of some variety? How does that? Wait, no, I know. I'll do the Alta Spinax as well. I'm gonna get all 3 of us.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Alexander,
be,
the Alta Spinax, Hop It.
Yeah. So I'm
Vanessa
gonna
Boy?
I'm gonna give myself, I'm gonna give myself my thing, which gives me the ability to ignore feedback damage once from my summons.
All right.
So let's just make that a magic shield instead. Let's roll that one first to see if that succeeds. Never mind, I guess. That's the one I gave a fuck about, was me getting my third and final thing, but like whatever, I guess.
Yeah.
You know. It's fine. It's totally fine. Alexander, why don't you have a pair of glasses that make it so that you can see better?
So you don't fuck up.
Yeah, Alexander, you get the pair of
See better.
you get the pair of glasses that let you target someone better with a plus.
Wow.
And I'm gonna
Wow.
give the Ultra Spinax a fashionable and stylish waistcoat that they don't have yet, just to help with their final performance.
Yeah. Also, while we're here with Alexander and all that, and that sort of topic, I imagine, at any point, Alexander, do you think you would have given the spine back to Alter Spinax, or is it still in you?
I suppose he would have removed it at some point, since it's a thing that is sticking into him, and he's not exactly comfortable with that.
Fair enough. Yeah. I know it's a bit late from like stuff going on. It's just like I realized, oh yeah, that's probably a thing that can be resolved before at least the grand finale. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
You
right.
could say you gave it back.
Well, that is me.
All right. Well, it is Zuriel who is up above. And you know what? Zuriel's gonna run across the catwalks, go to some more spotlights, and start shining them, shining even more on Fossil. Yep, Fossil is just gonna be like... It's gonna be very hard to take attention away from Fossil. And now it's on Gaku.
You say it's gonna be hard to take attention away from Fossil, huh?
Yeah.
Does Alexander is able to heal the next turn?
It should be able to.
Yeah, the
Do
next
they-
turn,
do
that
they-
would be- well, on the
Yeah.
next turn.
Before the finale?
Yes.
Yes.
'Cause I was just gonna cut one, but I think I
super
might-
Far away.
Yeah, no, I got a plan for that. Is Angaku's actually gonna drop off of the catwalks. Jing out her arm blades is gonna use a radio blade towards you guys, and try to hit as many of those webbings as possible.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna say you still managed to get one of them. So there really aren't many left. But you do you do not land gracefully, let's say.
They're just gonna, yeah, as they fly over, then they're just gonna start floating down towards Alexander and crash land.
Yeah, they crash land. You know, I'm gonna
Oh
say
dear.
you take 1 damage,
Okay.
so you're not knocked out.
Well, usually they don't take any fall damage.
That's fair. If they don't take any full damage, no way.
But they got a 5. You let me cut one, so I say 1 damage is
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. Just the 1 damage. It's less full damage and more like you sort of like trip when you land.
Trip. Ah, my knee. Ah,
Yeah, exactly.
Alexander.
Oh
Bleh.
god.
That's her
What
turn.
happened to you?
Cascara. Cascara. Fuck it. She's gonna pick up alchemy. She's gonna put them down, tell them to guard those books. And then they're gonna cappuccino wave. As they shoot a wave of coffee through all 3 of these legions, dealing 5 damage.
Yeah, bye-bye!
Yep. And then she sort of sits down and is knocked out.
No. Poor Cascara. she had such a bad time.
I'll put her sideways so that you know. There we go. Alright.
I'm genuinely I don't know, but like this definitely feels like a contender for most summons of mine that have been dismissed within one fight.
Probably.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's when there's a lot of enemies to take care of them, and the enemies aren't that bad when it comes to damage, it's pretty not too hard. Alright.
Like some characters are really meta and really good or something.
Yeah. I
What's a
think it
kobold?
is now Fossil's turn. Because I think Altus Spinax went first last time they did, yes, because you're 2 in a row.
Yeah.
So it's Fossil's turn. You know what? They haven't done much clownery with their form. They're also now juggling flowers, so they hit Jugglosity level 4. It's not open, but now they have a -1 to all rolls, which stacks with the rest of their stuff, so they have a +2 because of the alchemy. And, you know, as I said, they haven't done much clownery. So they're gonna clown magic themselves. That's a 14.
Oh boy. What does a 14 mean?
Who's she aiming for?
Herself. With
Okay.
a 38. Oh no. She's now it.
Yeah?
Uh-oh.
Pennywise?
No. As in, like, the game from the school.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
aware. I just, funny joke, cause clown, but yeah.
Oh, right.
All right.
Yeah.
So, yep, she has to make attempts to get someone else. So I'm gonna have her use her anytime. And as she's swinging by Saffron,
Yeah. All right.
that is a 7. I'm gonna say it works, but it doesn't look as good as the rest of the time she does it. And of course, by the international rules of it, no tag backsies.
I wasn't expecting
tag one of your
clown
dolls.
magic to completely derail anything that I was gonna be trying to do, but you know what? That's you know.
You could anytime tag one of your dolls.
That's true, I guess. I'm gonna have to. I really hope I can roll higher than 3 for that.
Might be what has to happen, yeah.
Yep.
We believe.
Let's see, she has one more of those. Alright, Alta Spinex, though. You know, I'm actually gonna say, as another thing, since I kinda let her do that, another one of the things snapped. So I'll let you know, she's now visibly down to 2.
Okay.
Alright.
But yeah, Alta Spinex, sorry.
Alter Spinex. This is the penultimate turn, correct?
Yes, this is the penultimate turn for them.
Well, then what Alter Spinex is going to do is it's going to, as it's walking back, grab that mannequin from Vanna, right?
Yep.
It has it in its arms. And
Yep.
right before it does the grand finale of its final, flourish for all this, as mentioned before, it might have gotten a couple wrong on this shelf, so it's just going to look back and see if it has.
Yeah, give it a roll.
Yeah.
Nah, you got it. It's alright. Double checking, you're all correct.
Mm-hmm. Well, it has its thing in its hands, and, let me see. I guess I'll hold a go forth in case anyone tries to attack me before my turn starts. But,
Yep.
or tries to, sabotage Alter Spinex, but, otherwise...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much just setting itself up for the
Alright.
final thing.
Yep, Saffron, your final turn, you're it.
I
I believe
it.
just passing by someone gives you the effect.
Well-
Allows you to pass
In
by.
which case, let's see if I can
Wow.
roll my butler, right? Because, I mean, I think it'd be funny if I did this. She just,
Yeah,
is
yeah.
tagged and feels this sudden compulsion. Doll, to me! As,
Yeah, you get it.
I like the idea that, he falls in, fucking parachuting from the catwalk. Doll!
Yeah.
Taps him. You're it. As he looks at the arm that she touched, and he's like for a moment it's like, what? Before this clownery, this magic, suddenly his eyes widen as he feels it, and he looks, and
Belial.
he runs.
Belial, look out!
Yeah, he runs. Well, I guess Belial's in the area.
Belial's in the air. He's up in the
Yeah,
rafters.
he just
yeah.
runs.
Fair enough.
This guy that's here, his eyes widen. Right, as he looks over. I'm sorry, sir. Just passes by this, and this horrid chain reaction starts.
He
We're spreading the
feels
cheese touch.
he runs into the audience.
Yeah. As
We'll let that game play out on its own.
Saffron.
This is exactly what I wanted out of this particular result of the cloud magic table.
Saffron, feeling just this relief, this pressure off of her, with one hand takes her fan, just there we go. Reapplies the lipstick as a bonus action. I'll roll to do that. All right, so
Yep, you've
now
got a
I have
+4
a
now, I believe.
It's a +3 because I have it's 1.5 times effectiveness.
I thought it was double.
No, it's 1.5 times. So I have a +3 roll bonus. And as my main action and my final thing I will be doing as supporting in this, I believe, just based on how turns work, is perfectly, as Fossil is passing by, and I mean, I was already going to do this, but I mean, she explicitly took the time to tag me anyway, so I have a moment to do something. And I am going to use Chasing Riches, which, as we know from the upgrade I got in this session, gold is heavier than 3 to 4 damage, right? So I'm not trying to hit Fossil or anything like that, or especially not trying to give something for her to juggle. I don't want to throw that at her and have her juggle it. What I am trying to do is I am trying to hook the purse onto one of the bottom parts of the drums such that the drums
One
are
of the top
like
parts.
or what? Or yeah, I guess
They're upside down.
yeah, if they're upside down, then I suppose one of the top parts. I'm hooking them onto the drums such that the drums are getting heavier, right? To not only make, you know, her shit, like, more difficult to do because the drums are heavier, but, like, I don't know, maybe that's enough strain on the webbing. Maybe she needs to ditch the drums to be able to stick the landing, and I mean, that's not really gonna be all that stylish. I mean, you've done a lot at this point, but if the drums go away, I mean, you're gonna fumble at the end, like, you know. So I'm gonna try and just, you know, attach this to the drums, make them heavier.
Alright.
And this is a +3, so 13.
Yeah. We'll see how that plays out when it comes to Fossil.
Yeah, that's fine.
But you do, I will say, at the very minimum, you are going to have snapped both the wires. Like, that's already in progress.
Okay.
So both the webbings have snapped.
Alright, that's me then.
Alright, Vanna heals for 1. And is awake. She wakes up. I see. I've missed a lot, then.
Yep.
Alright. Well, I feel like I get at least 1. She's gonna slap Lilin with the Slap-O-Matic 10,000. Oh my god!
Imagine, you get blast obliterated in this fashion show after it's like, how could you dare attack me? Firing missiles at them, right? And Lilin actually starts feeling a little bad to you. She drags you over, she has the demon of hell Eligor fucking bring you over to her at her beck and call and is like, you know what? Maybe you're a little right. I'll start tending to you. Alexander, help me out, right? As she's literally caring for you, you wake up and go, huh, looks like there's time for one more, and crit to slap this woman in the goddamn face. Like,
I can maybe help produce that.
She does that, and she's like, oh, I did not mean to calibrate that hard.
I think literally like whip crack level of fucking sound from that.
Oh my god.
And like Lilin is like legitimately like discombobulated, you know?
It's gonna deal 10 fucking damage.
10?
Try to
Yeah,
speed
it
that
deals
up a little
5.
bit, buddy.
It deals 5 normally.
Jesus Christ. You know what? Fuck it. I'm taking it. I just take it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
God damn.
I'm gonna have to write upgrades for
Lilin,
Vanna.
her plot goes literally crazy. Who even gives a shit about the talent show, dude?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to write upgrades for
Everyone's
this
here
woman.
for the drama.
I wasn't
know.
expecting that. She's gained 6 fucking prop.
Jesus Christ.
It's now Lilin who's just been slapped, and Vanna's like, oh, fuck. That one's faulty.
I so badly want to find a way to get up by exactly 1 Fiend Vector right now, because I have something really funny in mind, but hold on, I can do this. I know I can do this. I can do this. Oh, I know how I can do this. Okay, here we go. Anytime devilish dress up on myself, that means I've used an ability, which puts me up to 6.
Yep.
Let me first of all, let's roll and see.
oh, thank
Yeah,
God.
you got it.
Fuck
Easy,
yes.
easy.
I get my I'm gonna put my feedback damage thing on, right? Alright, motherfucker. You know what's about to happen? You wanna see what's about to happen? She turns around and like as she does so, her form like is enwreathed in red devilish energy, and you see that the side that she was slapped on, the eye which was closed, is covered up by a fucking medical eye patch.
Oh my god.
And she just turns and just goes, okay, I tried to be nice. So let me tell you about the passive buffs I get from Guro. +1 crit range in general. +1 crit range to my pistols when in half range. And for Belial in melee range. +1 damage to my pistols within half range. +1 damage to Belial. Anytime attack for 3 stamina once per turn. Allies and summons flanking with Lilin or adjacent to Lilin get +1 crit range. And I can flank within half pistol range. So let me just double check something real quick. I'm pretty sure that my current crit range is 18 to 20. I'm wondering if I can... No, you know what? Fuck it. Oh God, I wish I could get into flanking somehow right now. Does Hoppip count as in this square and one of my allies?
No, Hoppip's in Alexander's square.
Sorry, you went my head. Sorry.
All right, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just see. Maybe this will just work out. You know.
Maybe Belial can just move them.
She's on like one stamina.
I just want to get the crit. I just want to get the crit.
I just want to talk to it.
I just want to talk to it. But by the way, the form that the pistols take when I go into Guro form is they become shotgun pistols.
Oh my
god.
Oh lord.
I think
Wait a minute.
Karma... Sorry, go on.
Yeah?
No, you know what? It's just gonna happen. It will just happen. No, it won't.
Damn.
Well, whatever. That's still
It's
6,
still enough.
Yeah, that's still 6 damage.
She fucking falls unconscious again.
Goodbye.
See, yeah. So basically, like, turns around and then, like, you know, cut to mid-range shot. We're in like simplified animated form. You just see literally 1 frame transition to my arms are raised and she is on the floor, and there is the sound of 2 shotgun shells being blasted into her.
I literally almost even imagine in the background while, like, I assume the entire time the judges have been, like, you know, whispering amongst themselves, Corma's like, oh look, Lillian's switching a new outfit. She always hits. What's she doing? Something's
Jesus
happening.
Christ.
Something's gone.
Is that Lillian's turn, or are they doing anything else? Because they can still move Belial, I suppose.
With my move action, I will use command Belial.
The webbing is all down, for the record. We're just waiting to see what the result of that is.
Belial goes back to the game room.
I think it's a 6. Don't you have like a +1 to that, or is it just +1 to damage?
It's to damage, not to rolls. Yeah.
Not to rolls. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. So I think Belial just sees that it's all cut down and just kind of like kicks back a little bit, and Lillian just goes like, just like turns around, crosses her arms, and just goes, I guess just a slow day today, huh, Belial? And he just kind of like turns over and just looks and just goes like, it's low stakes, and this isn't. I don't have to explain myself to you. just like shrugs and continues relaxing.
Just watching the people play it.
Man, having to deal with the devil too really did just make everything else look like baby shit in comparison.
Yeah.
Who's even next? It's like Zuriel or something. Who
After
cares?
Lillian, it's Zuriel, yeah. What the fuck is Zuriel gonna do? You know, I think Zuriel's gonna go hang out with Belial. Like, they've done what they need to.
Slow day.
On Gaku.
You want to hold until after me, bud?
Yeah, I'll hold until after Alexander because it changes if I have any stamina.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Alright, well, Cascara's knocked out,
Cascara's
so
down,
it's,
so I guess it just
it's
Alexander.
actually Crunch.
Oh, okay.
because they would alternate as well, and Crunch went second last time. So.
Right. So here's the thing. We know that this is the natural 21, so nothing can mess with it. If any of the books
Yeah.
get knocked out, they probably just get sucked back in. That's probably what's going on. I think what Crunch is gonna do is he's gonna like go over here, and he's gonna, because he's been succeeding, so he has some of this. He's gonna pick up this drum, and he's gonna try to like volleyball it over and try to like knock down this bookcase so that like, you know, it's gonna interrupt what Ultra Spinex's plans are and make her have to choose between like having all the bookshelves like filled out correctly or as correctly as possible, or going back and fixing that one. So let's see how they're doing. It's a 6.
+6. Yeah, not +6. It's a 6. Like one
You need me to
book
anytime
falls
that?
out. I mean, you can anytime it, but it's gonna be one book, and
Okay.
it may distract Ultra Spinex for like half a second.
Well, we need perfection.
That's true.
As Crunch launches this, Copeland takes a look at that and it's just like, well, you forgot one thing, Crunch. Anything can be a dinosaur.
Not today, thank God.
Well,
Except for book.
well, hey, can Copeland take the +2 from the Ultra Spinax, like Ultra Spinax? or is that just
it's-
for her?
That's for that. No, it's not. They can't take it.
All right. Oh, wait a minute. Ultra Spinax specifically had a held action. Of a go forth.
That's true.
Basically just us. Yeah, don't worry. I was role clearing. As Ultra Spinax, picking up where her boss couldn't, just reaches out and slaps this drum with the tail, and like T-Rocket launches it into the distance.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
The drum gets Team Rocket launched, into the catwalks.
Yeah. There we go. And that's how you do it.
Dude, the catwalks are gonna be such a mess. Zirconia,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It
I
just
don't know
might
what's
take a while for the
happening up
next
there.
season. She's Zirconia, she's looking at the fucking railing that Agara's fucking landed on and is like fucking buckling.
I'll get my best friends on that. All right, it's fine.
Yes, well, back to the show though. Alexander,
All right.
you have a nebulous
Alexander-
bonus to healing.
Sorry? What's that?
You have a nebulous bonus to healing.
Oh, right, yeah. Runs up to Hungaku, and he is going to pocket chocolate as requested.
Yeah. Both of them?
Yeah, both the chocolate.
Yeah, sure. You know what? I considered the thing to be a roll bonus, but you know what? Let's also call it a healing bonus. So, Ongaku,
Woohoo!
you can heal for 9 instead of 8.
Oh, they're back up to 10.
And welcome to my aura, where you
Thank
take
you.
less cost, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be great because we're about to cause chaos.
Yep. Now it's Ongaku for the final action before the big finale from the other
Yeah,
two.
just quick question for good old Ultra Spinax V. Do you want the piles of books on here?
Here's the thing.
For the
How I
finale?
was kind of rationalizing things is that like those books are extras. Ultra Spinax is pretty much packed every other shelf, like near if not completely, and those books are just like extra things in case like anything went wrong. Which is a good idea to set up, but now is no longer needed as the shelves are completed and now Ultra Spinax just needs to flourish it one more time. So I don't need the books, but thank you for the offer.
Okay, so I won't be using this for that.
Yeah.
Angaku is gonna, as they usually do, cause many, many explosions.
Yep. Sounds good.
Namely for all the spotlights on Fossil, because they think Fossil has like a plan for falling. They think this is part of the act.
All right.
And then
Give it a roll. Oh yeah, you can choose the other targets as well.
yeah. How many do you think it needs for the spotlights? Are just like 2?
There are actually 4 targeting them because Zuriel went up and got 2 of them to start going.
Okay, so I guess it's just going to be for all 4 of them then. We'll see if the first one goes.
Yep, first one's good.
Just going underneath the thing, as ending like how she ended her last one. She does breaks all the lights.
Holy
well,
shit, that's a 20!
holy shit, that's a 20.
That gives me fiend factor.
That does.
That's how
There
it
is
works?
still 1 spotlight on her.
Okay. Well, she
No need to
has
completely
enough
take it
because of the heal to do this. She's just gonna explode it again. Pay the 6 stamina or 5 stamina.
Yeah, it'd be 5.
To try to blow up that last one.
Yep, you blow up the last one as well. As things go dark around Fossil, and she's not as clearly lit up as before. But we'll see
and that
how
will be
that
be her turn.
Now
Now that
that
she doesn't have her spotlights to do whatever her finale is.
Yep. That is fine. Let me just remind myself on this. There we go. Alright. As we enter the final turn. Starting with Alter Spinax. And I did it for the other side, so Alter Spinax. Final turn.
Yeah. Do you have my new crit theme?
I'm gonna say... Wait, is this not it? Because I have 2 here. One of them's general and the other one's... Hold on. Let's try the other one. See if the names are just named wrong.
Oh no, wait, no, yeah, that's the correct one. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh,
that's
the one I
correct
had?
The one you had. Yeah. Sorry. Yep. Apologies about that hiccup. Perfecto. As Alter Spinax, very briefly, it looks out to the audience. Behind the man that Copeland recently did the ultimate fossil trick with.
The classic Greek.
Is someone who
trick, yeah.
looks very specific. Yeah. Someone who looks very similar to them. They share a brief look. This look fills Alter Spinax with even more determination. As, first things first, they flip this bookshelf next to them out to the front, showing the audience fully what is going on there. Everyone can see that it's in perfect Dewey Decimal System order. Do I need to make a roll for that?
Give me one final check roll.
There's going to be something else I'm going to be doing this turn afterwards.
This isn't an action or anything. Just as in,
Yeah.
like, give me the you know, you're like pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're pretty sure. That's got a +2.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Cool. Then it steps in the middle. The second bookshelf it filled out, already facing the audience. They know what it is. But there's this third one, the biggest one. And Alter Spinax takes the mannequin in its hands, throws it in the air, and is going to go forth the mannequin to blast straight into the bookshelf, clipping it by the edge and making it spin around like a sign before it lands, facing the audience, showing everybody its order as well.
All right.
And also to go stylishly.
Yep. That is still an 8. But it'll be better if you have some kind of other roll boost. I think you have the +2s as well, so right? So
And
I have the +2s, and you know what? Let's double down.
Yep. And
There we go.
I will state as well that I think you still have the transformation buff you can use to increase a numeric by 1, right?
Let's just do this to increase like this general fucking because damage won't really matter. I think maybe it's a thing to like purely to like increase its speed and like add like more of a flourish to this transformation buff.
Yeah.
As it's incorporating every aspect of this clothing before this mannequin is just rocketed at high speed.
Yeah.
The dolls and Crunch have to like dive out of the way as it like crashes into the stage, only
Fucking
briefly clipping.
explodes.
Yeah. But the bookshelf spins around, the ladder flying off in the distance before it faces the audience.
Yep. And there is, like before, raucous applause, or raucous applause, as a few more people learn the Dewey Decimal System. The double
Alter
down.
Spinex takes a bow.
Yeah. As for Fossil, no spotlight. Drum kit weighed down. Juggling a shit ton. And as she loses her grip on the drum kit and flips into the air over here, the drum kit crashing down to the ground, just barely holding on to a couple of the drums, let's actually roll for that. Usually it's random objects, but it's the drums. As she's juggling the drums even more, going up to Juggulosity level 4. She's about to land when she hears a shout.
Unicycle! Crunch shouts from across the arena.
And she flinches for a moment, not enough to stop juggling, but she flinches for a moment and glares with tears in her eyes. As this happens as an auto success.
Uncharacteristically, Crunch's smile fades as he turns around, a small tear escaping his eye as he had to do it for the style points.
The dreaded device. That's right, it's time for the dreaded unicycle. A hell on earth for any would-be juggler, and even more so for Fossil who has cyclophobia. Anyway, she's already on the unicycle. So she has a 1.5 times juggle modifier, so she fucking lands on the unicycle on the stairs to the stage and starts fucking cycling with it. Her juggulosity is maxed out. Yeah, but movement doesn't matter in this situation.
Fair enough, yeah.
And then she's like, well, what's the most clown thing I can do? While juggling, fucking, like, 16 items. I think it's 16 items right now. She sees Alta Spinex and is like... And she cycles up Alta Spinex's back.
It's gonna let this happen.
I'm still gonna give her a roll for, like, how good is this? Because, you know, thankfully, she, the movement isn't quite taken away too much. But yeah, she now has a -2, so this only has a +1. Thanks to the alchemy. It's pretty good! As she cycles up the Alta Spinax's, tail and then back up to their head, and then as she's flying off mid-juggle, she and Alta Spinax, I feel like they've gone along pretty well. They haven't directly interfered with each other specifically this whole time. So she offers them a high five.
They reciprocate.
And then she lands next to the Alta Spinax, and I didn't play her theme, so I'm gonna do that for the rest of this part. She lands next to the Alta Spinax. And as she's juggling, takes a bow, throws all the objects into the air, and wraps them up with webs. That's not part of the performance, she just does that.
Yeah. And I imagine, as the audience applauds, they both take a deep bow.
Yep. And there is, for such a show of sportsmanship, from both of them, the applause is even louder. Not just for Fossil, but for the two of them together.
Mm-hmm.
And Zirconia steps up onto the table in front of them. Well, what a fantastic finale of events! I'm so glad that Alta Spinax, Fossil, Alexander, and Crunch got to show off their talents. And very soon we'll have the audience polls. Who's it? Yeah, in the distance. In the crowd, you see, this man over here. Whoops. Has just tagged Nocturnal. Oh no.
You're it! To Cerise.
Yeah.
Before briefly sitting down. I obviously Scarlet isn't here, but I just imagine the I'm it!
Yeah.
I just messaged them.
And as the applauses are going, and now, while we let our fallen contestants recover, let's calculate those scores, shall we? And if you'll forgive the time that it'll take.
Yep.
Because much like last time, we don't have the full maths done yet because it takes a while to do it while we're both GMing.
I forget whether rewards are tied to whether we did well or not on the actual
rewards are rewards.
Okay, should we do rewards while math happens?
You know what? That is so fair. Let's bring out the thing because this will be for the entire session as well. So
we heal up, right?
Everyone heals to full.
Yeah, let me also send you this things for the performance.
Yep. I appreciate it.
I got no. I'm looking at all of this stuff. I got no idea who Twitch is. I'm sorry. I'm a fake DBA fan.
No, Twitch isn't like the Twitch.
Aha!
Famous DBA character Twitch.
Good job, buddy.
Twitch.
I thought we had just a rat running around or something. I don't know.
Twitch the rat. Yeah, some people call chat that.
All right, 535, because this one was a very strange one comparatively to the last one. It went a little longer and was a lot more intense in some ways.
Yeah. I'm frankly glad we split this episode up.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll bump myself up to 40.
I'm now at 56. Got a message ballast.
I'm gonna take proficiency this time instead of companionship because I do want to start pushing towards some of my higher stuff. So stupidly, I have got a new upgrade at 75, but I don't know. I have not decided exactly the specifics of it yet. Other than I just wrote down. I I wrote down in all capital letters, Hellhound Cloaks? And then 5 question marks.
Corella Deville? Like,
Oh.
Metal scrap?
I think.
ooh, I did get something. It's my last upgrade before class out.
Obviously, they gave a 5. Where was the other one? Fuck. 2.
Nice.
Not all the things have been put in there just yet.
I'm now 4 away
Also,
from
there needs
class
to be a
out. Ooh, boy.
Zirconia score.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Honestly, I think it's okay. Fuck it. And the Office Spine Axe, I think they actually really enjoyed that one as well. Sorry, I've also got to do... These guys are just 5s across the board.
Here's go.
Mhm.
There it is.
Okay. Alright, and then we've got this one. Do.
I think it's quite beautiful that despite all the violence and killing each other that happened tonight, you know, the two predestined rivals, Elder Spinax and Fossils, were the ones that were able to truly get along and perform together.
Yeah.
Real.
I think this is deep.
Yeah.
This says something about us.
Me when this is deep.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
Vanna's
now
dead
what we
on the floor.
expected with when Copeland and Fossil first appeared.
Yeah. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought they would have became from rivals to Alter Spinax being the best friend with Fossil?
Yeah.
They're just
look.
gossiping in the corner, you know? They're having a great time.
Gossiping about President Copeland.
Yeah. How do you feel about that, Copeland?
Elder Spinax ain't a snitch.
Yeah.
You know, for a
have to
second there,
actually-
I thought Victor called Alter Spinax a mammal, and I was like, huh?
No, not
Huh?
quite.
Reading, huh?
Oh wait, that.
A mammal.
Oops, I got this
Mammalian.
backwards. That would have been awkward. Yeah. All right, now it's Alter Spinax's scores.
We're back down to its normal size.
And I know for a fact. Yep. Oh, wait, yep. I don't know if you put that one in there or I did, Rosche, but that's the only
Alright.
score she gave.
Yeah.
Alexander from
And I forget, were we just tallying up the audience scores alongside, or was it just like some other nonsense with the audience scores?
we just tally them up and then we add them all together. So audience scores do matter. Alright, I think, unless I'm missing anyone. Alright. Is that all of the scores in? I think it is.
Not yet.
No, as in like all the individual scores.
Oh.
'Cause,
Oh.
haven't had anything from them, so it's fine. And I haven't had anything from them either, so that's also fine. Okay, yep. I'll just let you add those all together, and then we'll go through it.
Okay, give me just a second.
I appreciate the work you're doing. In the meantime, okay, so Alexander got Comes and Tangles upgrade.
Yep.
I get to do damage with that now.
Oh my god, damage?
1d3 damage whenever the person
God.
uses a move action.
Yeah. Holy shit, Saffron has stamina now?
Yeah,
Oh my
I have
God.
a real stamina amount.
That's so cool.
Yeah. Realistically, I think I want to keep it at like this for a bit because I like the idea of her having relatively low stamina. You know, I think it makes sense.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
general vibe.
Yeah.
But going from 31 to 36 is like the right amount
Small lady.
of like she has a workable amount of stamina for sure, but it's not the highest
Yeah.
now. So I think it's a nice middle ground.
Yeah.
Yup.
That sounds
It's
about
pretty good. What's Copeland doing? Because like Copeland themselves.
I picked 5
because-
stamina.
Okay, you picked 5 stamina. All right, I wasn't
Yeah,
sure
I
if you
ju-
were
I just-
gonna pick something or just give like Ultra Spinax the 5 comp.
No, like the way I'm seeing it is like Ultra Spinax is like the participant in the session, but like Copeland's like my player,
The power.
or, like my player
Yeah.
character.
Yep.
Is
That
how
makes
I
sense.
view it.
All right.
And
You're also putting work in for these fossils.
I mean, yeah.
Uh,
Like also, like yeah, I brought him up to 40 stamina. I just figured I'd keep him here because he wouldn't
Yeah.
have walked up just yet. But yeah.
Yeah. This map is a fucking mess, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Uh,
bet.
Okay, I've calculated
Can imagine.
all of the scores.
Alrighty, thank you. Oh boy, that's interesting, isn't it? Well, that's gonna make for fun. Fun television. Could you do me one more favor?
Yeah.
You're doing it right now, thank you.
Yep, that's exactly what I thought you were gonna ask me to do. I was already doing it. Don't even worry. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted.
Don't get it twisted.
Bonk.
Alright. As, Zirconia, as I said, steps up, and goes to the stage. They motion, they gently motion Alta Spinax just to move away a little bit, just so they can have the stage. There are no more spotlights left to go onto them.
Okay. We're all coming up there.
Oh yes, please do.
Karma hops up.
Oh, hold on. Clonoma, please just
And they disappear.
I like to think that Korma was sitting on the Konoma for like height purposes.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right. Do you mind if I do the honors?
You go right ahead.
Fantastic. All right. Let's start with the first 2 participants, shall we? With a score of, with a total score of 83.5, it's Crunch.
Haha, yeah!
And a total score of 76, Alexander.
Oh, not too far off.
Not too far off. And going forward, we have, with a total score of 90, the Alta Spinax. There are raucous applauses for each of these.
Yeah.
And with a quite impressive total score of 102.5, it's Fossil. So that means with a total score of 186 to 166, Stargems are the winners of the talent show round.
A 20-point difference for the Stargems team. Really, I mean, it could have gone anywhere, but the style points were just too hard to match up with, it seems.
It seems so. The audience really seemed to love that flying drum display. However, that's not to discount any of our other contestants. They all did wonderfully.
It has to be said, though, at the end, the team up between the Otter Spinax and Fossil was something that I wish I could give double points for.
Very much so. What do you have to say about it, Trinidad Scorpion?
We're not doing the individual mention of the score things this time.
Nope.
Nope.
I think all the performances were...
He pushed up his glasses.
pretty great.
And you were looking at the performances, right?
Yes. The entire time. Come on. Come on. Listen. I saw... Listen.
He places a hand over his chest.
When I was a kid, there was only one thing that was super cool to me, and that was dinosaurs. And the other thing that was super cool to me during those years was reading. I never thought that the two of them could be put together on the same tightrope.
Okay, so he was paying attention. Did you pay attention to any of the other ones?
So.
This cross is one I must bear forever, huh?
That being said,
Korma raises their hand up.
spectacular show, everyone.
Yes, very, very wonderful. Fantastic, fantabulous even. And I think
But don't get
it
too
is
comfortable.
Fine. Oh, definitely
'Cause-
don't get too comfortable.
Because there's
Especially our
still one round
contestants.
left.
That's right. And this one will be a little bit more direct, shall we say. For the next and final event, it'll be a dance combat, heralded by me, of course.
And while you all were getting a little bit of roughhousing in during this event, don't expect to pull any punches for the next setup. This one is going to be showing off your full prowess.
And for
You
those
might-
of you who know the Stargems, every season finale, I'll use my outclass to really spice it up. So look forward to that.
Until then, though,
Korma raises up a hand, counts down, 3, of go, 3, 2, 1, go.
we'll see you in the
The
stars.
stars. And the proverbial TV turns off or goes to commercials. You know what? Let's grab everyone. All right, everyone, get grabbed.
We're getting grabbed.
I'm grabbed.
We're grabbed. Oh my god.
Ah!
Oh my god.
What am I gonna do? I'm scared. I'm scared.
90%, 95%, 99%, 100%.
Me when I'm psycho of the mob variety.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you everyone so much for joining us with this session.
Yeah.
If anyone has any last
Yeah, it
minute
was really
things
good.
they'd like to say, in character, feel free to say it, in here, or if it was to someone specific, well, we can leave that till next time.
Yeah, I imagine that, if
Right.
anything, I have
Nothing
things...
needs to be done here.
Yeah, I have things I theoretically want to say in, commenting on the last thing, but I imagine we would rather leave that till the start of next time, so...
Yeah. Sounds good. I hope everyone had a really fun time. I know that
Oh, yeah.
combat was very jank.
That was
but,
But I think it was good.
yeah.
It was fun. It was a bit long, but that's how
It was
experimental
definitely a bit
combats go
long.
sometimes.
But yeah. But at the same time, I felt more relaxed with it since we were able to split it up like that.
Exactly. Yeah.
for-
I'm really glad we did so. Sorry.
I'm
Yeah.
glad as well, especially because I was like, oh my god, I was so fucked last time. I was like,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I literally fell asleep. But
Yeah.
Oh,
thank you. I appreciate you guys being willing to split it up.
Yeah.
But as I was gonna say, I look forward to Lilin now having the gun in her, the bullet in her chamber, of if a supposedly serious fight is not challenging her, she can go, I have literally been in fashion shows that have made me go harder than this.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's good.
Fuck yeah.
Sure, yeah,
No,
this
I'm
combat
glad-
might be, like, hard and all, or whatever we're doing here on this DBA adventure, but what's the hardest betrayal slap you've ever taken? Like...
Have you been crit slapped after helping nurse someone back to health? Like,
Straight up, I'm not gonna lie. I bought Cynthia Vanderbilt. I've done a couple of other things other than that. You're like not even broaching the top 10. I think my top 3 as a fashion show. Come on.
Oh, can we show off my new icon, by the way?
Yeah.
My new
Yeah.
uniform?
Switch to
yes,
it.
yes,
Switch
yes,
to it,
yes,
and
it's so
I'll
good.
make it bigger.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cool, man.
It's really cool. Let's make them an 8x8, shall we?
Whoa!
Oh, zooming out.
Destroy everyone!
Hell yeah.
Consume.
Yes!
It's
Look at
so
her.
fucking cool.
It's pretty cool.
Thank
I
you.
love that necklace, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's shit. I knew I had to do that particular pearl
It's so
necklace.
cool.
Yeah.
But yeah. That that I believe is that for this pod. It might take a little bit to just for me to work on a certain unguessable asset. But you know, look forward to next time when we do dance combat.
Damn!
It'll be
Yeah, I'm looking
it'll be
forward
a
to
more
it.
traditional combat this time, but with like a little extra.
Mhm.
Yeet.
Alright.
And yeah, if you want to take this out, Slay.
Well then, yeah, with that being the case... Well, first off, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and if you did, where else can you go to get more? Well, other than following and subbing to this Twitch channel, which you'll always get notified, there via Twitch whenever we're going live with more of this stuff, or anything else, right? If you're interested in DBA specifically, we also do have a YouTube channel. But if you're interested in anything that's going on around our general spheres, right, on this Twitch channel, or Twitch channels of some of our friends here, right, that have been around, and you want to get, like, some other notification, I don't know, maybe you're just not always on Twitch, you want another place you can get notified when we're going live, how we're going live, and what we're going live with. If that sort of worry, those issues apply to you, if you're the person I'm talking to, you should join our Discord server, Fine Dining. There it is. There's the link. Holy shit.
Whoa!
Whoa.
The link?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Like dining?
Fine Dining, our Discord
The
server.
link?
It's
Whoa.
gonna be Discord. But for real though,
Whoa.
thank you all so much for watching. Great time, good time. Thank you to all my fellow players. Thank you to the GMs, and thank you to everybody as always. Yeah.
Thank you to my players and the audience, and my fellow GM.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Toodaloo.
Geez, man. I guess in that case, until we see you next time, good night. Say toodaloo to chat, everybody.
Goodbye!
Chat, everybody.